Okay, I think we're live. Welcome back. It's all been off and on with me, hasn't it? I haven't been planning on streaming right of now, but I do think it's about time. As you can see, I've got the camera back on. It's something I've been thinking about bringing back because I wasn't too sure if it was needed, or if it was a lot easier just talking on the mic, which really it is. But I think if I'm gonna get anywhere with pretty much with Twitch or YouTube or anything, it's gonna have to be a consistent camera on here. So I'm gonna have to get used to that again because it's been what about 6 months since I probably used a camera or more consistent. Anyway, I think I was playing Elden Ring. Might not have been 6 months. Might have been a little bit shorter than that, but we're gonna continue doing what I was doing last time, which is playing the wrestling game. Might see a few skip frames here and there because technology is a bit shit. But I've got two monitors, and I can actually have the camera on as well as see myself here on the one side and have the wrestling one on the other. So yeah, how's everyone doing? I haven't bothered sharing this one out. He has me your notification thing anyway, so if anyone's got a notification, they should get it now. Right. So we're gonna start off with. I did start off the last one halfway through before it crashed. I think I got about 55 minutes, and it was pretty much the creative fighters. You know, they got the community creations. You got like fucking Hank from Breaking Bad fighting um Austin Theory or something. You're gonna see all sorts of shit. Oh, while I have an asthma attack, hopefully everyone enjoys this as well. I'll be talking about what's going on with wrestling. I'll be trying to get used to that sort of that thing. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. It's too late for this, but here we are. I don't have any headphones in, so it's a little bit quiet for me, but it should be playing pretty well for everyone else. Just waiting for everyone to come in. So updates a little bit too slow. So about 5 people come in, and I'll not know about it. So who's the first one to come in here? I'm stumbling all over the place as well. uh, I was fine. Then I had a fucking full-on asthma attack. So I'm on pretty much inhaler life support at this point because I just can't fucking sit here for 5 minutes while coughing. It's always this time of year as well. I was much worse last year. This time last year I was completely fucked. But here we have I think her name's now Io Sky. I'm not too sure, but Becky Lynch is fighting her. I think she got released from NXT not too long ago, but then Triple H came back. I think she was one of them. She's with Damage Control now. Fucking Bailey's faction with Dakota Kai. That's they've had some good matches though so far. I think Alexa Bliss and Bianca Belair work quite well. I need something I need some kind of sound here because like if I got my headphones in here, it's just oh fuck. Already tangled up. I need everything like wireless. I need to save up for something wireless because this is absolute AIDS. But no, yeah, no skip frames. That's a change in it. Must have changed something. Because it kept stuttering a little bit as well. Even though it looked like it was working fine. It had about like 5 skip frames that then eventually the whole stream had just shut down. And I just got really annoyed. So I just couldn't start the stream off. Suppose if I have it like here. If I have the it's a bit of an awkward position because I cannot lean back. That's why I need like a full-on gaming chair because this is a sofa, this. And it's fucking horrible. It appears we have a viewer. Welcome. Should probably mute the mic when I cough like. Actually, I can't fucking turn this down. It's there in the ears. Yeah, it's I'm looking forward for the like a big rivalry between her and Oscar. I don't know if they worked together before. I've got a feeling they have done in other other companies. Because Oscar's been running around for like a long time now. 2 seconds.
Impressive feat from a world-class competitor. The genius of the sky preparing to take flight.
See what I mean? It's like every 5 fucking minutes now. It's like my chest just closes up. It's fucking horrible. But yeah, Normally, I would have noted things down. I've had my mind all day to fucking note whatever's been going on with wrestling down, so I can talk about it for the majority of the stream. But like, I'm just gonna like here and there just sort of pop in what I remember from what's going on. I think everyone's main attraction at the moment's to do with the Bray Wyatt situation. There's a lot of theories to do with that, which I'm actually looking forward to, because it's not very often that there's any kind of good storylines that are going on with wrestling right now. It's always basic, I want you in a ring kind of match. But like, for this time it's sort of a little bit different. We've got a little bit more of like a supernatural thing going on with Bray Wyatt at the moment, which you don't really see very often now. Not since the old fucking Undertaker days or Kane or anything like that. So it's interesting what they're gonna do with Uncle Howdy, who pretty much just looks like a rip-off version of the Hitcher from Mighty Boosh. Anyone knows what the fuck I'm talking about? But it's gonna be interesting. It's all gonna be interesting. Hopefully the stream can make it past an hour this time around, because 55 minutes last time was a bit of a fucker. Right, so on here, I'm not sure if I'd already tried out how to fucking open the cell, or if it was like or if this was like a remake of what I'd already tried doing beforehand but failed. Because I think I wanted it to be like a full-on good roster, so I used a lot of time to think of the best wrestlers I can possibly have for the roster. So a lot of people who have died, or people who have known as legends, aren't in it anymore. People from AEW, that sort of thing, I've added towards this, just in case one company buys the other. It's something you're probably going to be able to see. I still need to get into AEW. There's a new game coming out as well. Don't know if anyone here is with not speaking directly into the mic. I'm still sorting shit out here. But if I didn't start the stream now, I'll be going on for fucking ages, wondering, oh, should I press record now? Should I pump myself up for it first? But I figured if I just jump straight into the stream, I'm a lot more calm when I'm just jumped into things instead of when I overthink about them. I think that's sort of one of my problems that I have at the moment. I'm gonna also hold this fucking mic as well. Yeah, I feel like a talk show host. But you never know, you might see us in some kind of Twitch fucking award ceremony or something. Probably being escorted out. But you never know. Right, so what's going on with this? So I think I was just getting used to the whole Hell in a Cell situation here. There still could be a lot of improvement done with it. I don't like how limited it is. You sort of move up and down instead of like on the older ones, you can just roam freely and get the stuff out of the ring and just be relaxed. This one, you've got to fucking go up and down, and when you want to go only one area, or even when you're trying to get out the ring, you've got to press the fucking... When you're trying to get out the cage to go and climb up, you've got to like press a button just to leave the cage. It's stupid. But aside from that though, like, I like how big the cage is. And I'm also happy it's not red. You know when they got that fucking... the milk crate? The Hell in a Cell. I don't know whose idea that was. They might as well have just painted it blue. That was the case. But they decided it was a good idea to have a massive red Hell in a Cell. So I'm hoping to actually bring back the classic look. I don't know if it was too threatening for younger viewers or something. Because they can have I think, yeah, they stopped No Way Out, didn't they? Used to have Elimination Chamber at No Way Out. And then people were crying about it. So they had to stop all that because I had chains on the advertisement. What was going on with that? So it's just a lot of people are bored, I think. That's what it is. I don't want to get into this because I'll go into it every fucking stream. People piss me off. I'll just leave it there. But yeah, Elimination Chamber. I think they should bring back No Way Out. Just get rid of the chain advertisement or something. Because it was like, I think they were associating it with like Auschwitz or something. I'm not sure. What I'm thinking of doing, I'm thinking of getting myself like a table or something, just to have like right in front of us. Because this is a very awkward position to hold anything. You probably hear like the mic fall off. Fucking every time I do that. So this is what I was trying to do here. I was trying to like find a way of like kicking them off the cell. I was having a bit of trouble on this because on some games, like I like the way the old SmackDown games did. The ones after Just Bring It, because on Just Bring It you kind of like kick them off. I don't think, or you might need like a finisher thing. I couldn't do it anyway, because I spent so much time trying to do it on the videos doing. But I think the only way. The only way I can get people off the cage now is if they get stunned and decide to try and jump off. They always land on the concrete, but like it's very anticlimactic. It's like they don't take any damage and they just get straight back up. You never see them bouncing the head off the fucking the barrier. The barrier from the crowd. You never see them like bouncing the head off of that, and then you get stretched out. That's what I think they should do with the new ones, or at least 2024. If it's not with 2K. Maybe I definitely see EA doing it in the future, like taking over wrestling. Because there's not really too much they can do with the stuff now. Like 2K Storm sort the fucking hair out. That pisses me off as well. But I think they should have like ultra realistic effects. So if like someone jumps off a bad or so if someone pulls off a really poorly executed move, like if you time it right, you make like the perfect like power bomb or suplex. But if you like you press it wrong, in like a simulation mode or something, if you press like a little quick time event as you're doing the move, if you fuck up the quick time event or something along them lines that aren't going to be frustrating for people to play, just something part of the mechanics at least, that would be really good. I've only just thought of this now. But like if in like a simulation mode, you can have it like so it's like ultra realistic, so you can like drop someone on the fucking neck or something, and then they get stretched out the ring, and then the referee starts doing the little the arm cross thing here like that. That's what they do when the wrestlers are injured. So I think they should do something like that along the lines. So who we got here? We got Daivari with Damian Priest and Seth Rollins. I'll be the boy Damian. But then Seth Rollins has been quite interesting because like I wasn't a fan of him. Like I was sort of a fan, but like on his new character at least, I thought it was a little bit fucking annoying. You know, and he's just doing the fucking non-stop laughing. I don't know what it is about it, but it's just I just find it really annoying. Like they shouldn't have people just laughing like that. It might be appealing to younger viewers though, but like for me, I'm not a fan of it. So it's like I like the whole like idea of not being like a full heel now, because like the likes of Austin Theory, so like people like that who've probably just gonna dedicate the whole career on being like a Randy Orton. But Randy Orton was always a heel. Like for me growing up, anyway, it was always like a fucking John Cena feud going on, or he was doing something, or betraying somebody, or kicking people's heads in. He was always doing something like that in the storylines I'd seen. So I can see Austin Theory sort of going down that path, but also like a John Cena kind of path. So I can see the crowd getting behind him before you know it. That's probably going to turn him into a face, but it's interesting to see where he's going to be this time 10 years, if he's going to be around. Because people like that, he's still young, he's like 24, 25 area. So I think he's still got a bit of a career ahead of him. Right, so yeah, with Seth Rollins, he's pretty much I've also sorted out the belts as well, so everyone's like more realistic champion. Apart from I've got rid of Roman Reigns' undisputed championship. So I think that's a bit stupid. That I think they need to scrap that whole idea, or make him lose to it. Maybe around Royal Rumble. That's what I would do. I'd have him lose the belt at Royal Rumble against Cody Rhodes or something. If he's fighting for the belt, that is. Then I'd have The Rock fighting for the other belt, and then he'll probably beat. I reckon Roman Reigns will beat The Rock. There'll be a way that Roman Reigns will beat The Rock, unless sort of The Rock wants to end his career on a positive note to keep up with the hype and sort of end his career on a win. Or maybe a fight Stone Cold at WrestleMania. That's sort of why Stone Cold could be like bulking up a bit, so he can take on The Rock now, even though the size difference is going to be fucking mental. But yes, it's good seeing Seth Rollins as the champion, and the crowd love him. It's one of them situations where like he's tried that hard to be a heel that the crowd love him, and I think because of that and because it's his anniversary coming up, I think it's just 10 years or something now he's been in WWE. I think it's something like that. I think he's just recently celebrated, so he's either gonna stick around the crowd and be a face that way, and be a heel when he needs to be, or he's gonna go just back to where he was. And here we have Daivari. What's going on with him? I just keep thinking of SmackDown vs. Raw 2007. Like, I completely did not know he was in at all. Will he wrestle again? Fuck knows. But apparently Jamie Noble's gonna be wrestling though. That's gonna be an interesting one. So Seth Rollins is gonna be fighting Jamie Noble at some point. So it's rumored. I don't think anything's been confirmed yet though. Fuck off, man. What was... What the fuck? What was that? What a way to fucking start the match, man. Anyway. Jamie Noble, man. What a legend. One of the all-time greatest wrestlers of all time besides Bubba Ray Dudley and Jimmy Wang Yang, honestly. So I'm actually curious what they're gonna do with Jamie Noble. I think they had him like the Santino Marella kind. You know, when he was just there as like a piss take. But will they bring back Nadia though? Is Nadia gonna fucking come back? I need to look into that. Because that was like his that was his girlfriend, wasn't it? Nadia? They was like kissing each other. If I'm not mistaken. I remember Jamie Noble from, I think the only game he was in was fucking, I don't know if he was in WrestleMania 21, but he was definitely in Raw 2. WrestleMania 21 game was fucking terrible. I remember wanting to play that so much after playing Raw 2 for so much. And then we eventually got it. And I don't know what it was with it. There was just something really, really wrong about it. I just was not a fan. I really was not a fan of WrestleMania 21, the game. But I need to play it though. I need to find a way of playing it because I've got the capture cards. But the converter thingy's a bit fucked, so it's a bit of a grainy image. So I'm gonna have to try and find out one that plugs directly into the Xbox, then into a HDMI, or HDMI that plugs directly into the Xbox. Because that was fucking terrible. Well, I do need that game though, just so I can like carry on doing what the video I was trying to do. I'm currently trying to make a video with all of the wrestling games on it, and then focusing on different people. I think the first one's going to be probably Bubba Ray Dudley for a laugh. Because it's not very often you hear about Bubba Ray Dudley at all. So I think that's it's going to be an interesting one. I think everyone take a fucking shot if you see a bat being used in any of my playthroughs. I miss the days when you have guitars, you had mops, you had bins. I think you've got a bin on this. Not too sure, but Raw 2 had the best weapon selection. You had a fucking like a stuffed dog, you had a bowling ball, a stop sign. Yeah, I think you've got a stop sign on this. Which I'm gonna try and use the stop sign as a shield for Captain America in like a later video. I tried doing that thinking like a hardcore match, you can just start off with the weapon, just like you can in the old games, specifically Raw 2. But it didn't work. And yeah, because I wasn't picking Captain America in the Iron Man video, didn't use it. So I might need to do like a part 2 or something when I do use it. I've got quite a few. Fucking Daivari's a tank here. What the fuck's going on with Daivari, man? Anyway. They should just fucked up everybody, yeah? We should just show you the highlights instead of just like the little promo thing that they got here. They don't really do too much with this on this game either. You had some games where you had like people coming in to interfere. We don't really get that too much So I think I might need to sort that out in settings, because I do remember there being some kind of interference setting. But I'm not sure if it's a post-fight setting that's there. Because if there is, I would like to keep seeing the constant run-ins. I think that brings up the entertainment for me. Right, so Davari, who the fuck was he with? Because he was like a baddie on 2007 SmackDown vs. Raw. I don't know who the fuck he was with. He was like a tag team with someone. Was it not Carlito? Got a feeling it was Carlito. Right, so first we got the first downloadable wrestler here, Matt Hardy 22. He's apparently getting like the walking Matt Hardy gimmick back, or maybe a broken Matt Hardy he got, because he did bring about AEW for a bit, but it got I think it got stopped with the pandemic carry on. If I'm not mistaken. But we've got Kevin Owens here. I'm not sure if I'm happy with him taking the stunner, but was the move still continuing. He'd be good. I think there'll be a situation where Kevin Owens gets in like top WWE shape. I think he's gonna like come back from another injury or something. Let his foot to heal, because apparently he's got a fucking fractured ankle or something like that. I think I'd seen some kind of rumor about it. But he did come back at SmackDown, but I think he's gonna be a Raw fighter. It'll be interesting to see where that's gonna go. It's also been rumored that he could be sort of in the start of Sami Zayn getting kicked out of the bloodline and teaming back up with Kevin Owens. They've been working together for fucking years, man. If you look back on their old stuff, you'll see it like just compete. What the fuck's it? I don't even know the word, man. It'll work. I think it'll go well. I think we're gonna win the title. Because both of them have been in that like area for a while now. It's only a matter of time when they come back. Sami Zayn gets a haircut, stops his whole like conspiracy theorist gimmick, and then goes back to where he used to. Because you got to think back where he was in NXT, different character. Still enough though. I think his character is really good though. There's only a matter of time on here though. You're gonna get the actual custom Titantrons, because a lot of the creative fighters are using like something similar. So you got Green Lantern using Sheamus's Titantron because it's green, and he's using Jeff Hardy's because he's not in this game. Did a good job though. Some of these are actually really good. Not perfect, but like you got like some Joe Biden coming on. It's quite a laugh. Right, so what's going on here then? Yeah, he's fighting Kevin Owens, isn't he? I really don't know what they're going to do with Kevin Owens, because I think they thought another last man standing match, Roman, that Kevin Owens could actually win. He nearly won back in, was it Royal Rumble? Or Extreme Rules at one time. Over a year ago. That was a good match, that. But then he cheated. Because I think he cuffed Kevin Owens, if I'm not mistaken. So Kevin Owens cuffed Roman, I think. Then Paul Heyman uncuffed him. But anyway, on point. Fuck. I try my best to get these matches going as long as I can do, just so they get past the hour mark. But for the other one, the celebrities and stuff, half of that is just people getting whacked with bats, and barely any matches actually go on with that. It's because there's a lot of baddies on it. Oh fuck! Ah, sorry about that. There's a lot of baddies on it, so they just keep running with baseball bats and knocking people out, and then the fights get stopped. That's usually how it goes. And this is an Extreme Rules match, then I'm pretty much forced to do the rest of the match. But Kevin Owens being cocky there. I honestly can't remember who I was, but I've got a feeling I'm Matt Hardy here. Also, Evany, thank you for the follow there. I didn't see that. I don't know when you just followed there. Nothing came up in my notifications. How you doing? Don't know if you still... Oh, it was only a few seconds there. That's probably why I didn't notice them. You a wrestling fan? Or have you played any of the wrestling games? But not a wrestling fan? I know some people just like playing the games, but just have no interest at all in the actual program itself. For me, it's sort of like brought back memories of being a kid again. Like, I spent a lot of time, like, I don't know if I'm be asked to watch any Raws or SmackDowns anymore, or any live events. But then, only recently I've just stopped watching the YouTube ones and actually just watching the thing itself. I think it's really interesting. I think since Triple H went, like, and took over everything. I thought it would have been Stephanie or Shane McMahon. Wouldn't stop this fuck, yeah. Sorry about that. At least they got the movesets right. Like, I wish they had a lot more like variety with the clothes. Like from like the years that they were in the company. Instead of just sticking with like the one, the current look. I think they should just make like a younger version. I think they did sort the models a little bit out. I think if you look at Shawn Michaels back from the 2008 year, and then you look at the other one, I think there is a little bit of difference. Why am I struggling to speak right now? I feel like dead fucking big stuffed up. Oh fuck. So I've got to like sort of shout over myself in order to get my words out now. Always need to make sure the wire hasn't been pulled out as well with this. Especially doing it with one hand. It's a bit of a fucker. But yeah, people like these kind of streams where I'm just sitting there chilling out, talking about fucking wrestling shit. Then yeah, feel welcome to spread the news. Been wanting to do this for a while. I just wasn't sure like too much of the current roster to talk about it, but I've been watching it for a good few months now. I comfortably just sit there and talk about it. I hope the wrestling games eventually get back to being released before Christmas again. Mr. Strange, how's it going? Long time no see. Have a great stream, dude. Good to see you. It's great to see you too, man. It's been a long time. I'm trying to stay consistent. I'm just ill a lot of the time. Yeah, I did spend a lot of time just fucking struggling to even manage any streams. Then my last one cut out, and this is like the first one that's actually worked quite fine. So yeah, I appreciate you stopping by. I'm gonna keep things consistent. I'm gonna target more for January. Matt Hardy wins. January is sort of the target where I need to be, because this is pretty much just a little test stream. See if I can get away with it. You try out new little areas before I actually start the thing itself. This feature on all the games I always have to do. You can't just not break out. Turn Matt Hardy into a heel for absolutely no fucking reason. I sort of did that with the other ones, to be honest with you. We're going for another one. That's the Extreme Twist of Fate, I believe. Because you got a normal Twist of Fate, which is like this, and then you got the Extreme one. I understand. I'm glad everything is working out for now. That's great. How's everything going for you? What have you been doing with yourself? Here we go. We've got Rhea Ripley. I'm a big fan of Rhea Ripley. I think a lot of people are. Tamina, I think she's recently started coming back into it. I'm not too sure. So pretty much the whole plan is I'm going to be trying to get Wednesdays specifically to like go to wrestling games. Hold on a minute. Oh no, no real complaints I suppose, just taking each day as it comes, you know. Yeah, I get you. Life's been life, innit? But it's like over here though, it's like, as you can see, I've got the camera back on now. Like I'm still very fucking tired, and I'm just exhausted a lot. But I'm still like trying to stick around. But like, this is like the closest. If you think of it, this is what I've been thinking a lot. It's like, it's either like a choice in life between sticking around in your own little fucking area with like a couple of people that you know who you may or may not see too much. In my case, I don't really see too many people these days. I'll stick around. That's just my personal choice after like pretty much a few months of just, I don't know, things are just changing. Like I feel like it's a lot better to sort of go. It's sort of like traveling around the world in a way. That's the way I'm sort of seeing it. It's sort of like traveling around the world. There's people in America. There's people in all sorts of countries going on that you wouldn't think you would have ever be talking about in a million years. So it's sort of like just having like an impact on the world in a way. And the fact you're taking time into watching this is like, it's good for me as well. And hopefully it's entertaining for you as well. I don't know, just I think about life a lot. I think that's one of the things I do a bit too much. But I think I question a few things in life. Sort of have a bit of time to think what's important with life. It's like you start seeing like the bigger picture. I think for some people it may figure out a little bit too late, or just choose not to pay attention. But I'm just taking things definitely a step at a time. It's all leading to something though. I've always believed this is all leading to fucking something. Me talking to anyone watching this right now, it's all leading to fucking something. Any kind of strange things that are going on in your life, really, just find out where it goes, man. Things that you might think about which happen. Even though if it could just be a little dream or something that you have, maybe deja vu sort of shit. Pay attention to every single little bit of detail with life. Seriously, it'll do you a favour. Don't ignore shit. So for me, it's like I've sort of went back to doing the things which I like doing the most. That was when I found out about streaming. I like doing that, so I'm pretty much just going back to that full time. I'm gonna try to. It's hard work though. Man, for sure. I think about that all the time. Yeah, it's at least you're doing that because you like a lot of people like it's like you try having a conversation about it and they're just I don't. It's like some people just don't want any kind of any thought about what's going on. I think people are too busy in like working a lot, or they want to sort of focus a lot on like stuff that's not going to stress them out, maybe. But like, it's either that really. It's like in a way, it's good for them for keeping themselves happy in that. But it's sort of like the like a fucking red pill blue pill sort of situation, isn't it? I'm gonna have Morpheus coming out of me cupboard after me Morrison shot. I don't know. But I'm just wondering where things go in the future. Yeah, I think yeah, thinking too much will drive you fucking mental. You end up turning into fucking Sami Zayn or something with your beard growing out. Growing on your fridge. So we've got Cody Rhodes against the Big Show here. I'm looking forward to seeing what Cody Rhodes does. Are you a follower of wrestling at all, Mr. Strange? I've been into it like for a good bit. I've been off and on since the whole like pandemic carried on. Like I stopped watching quite a bit because I just had screens in the crowd. It just wasn't the same. They went back like a cinematic kind of view, where like they had the crowd on like screens, putting crisp and more images everywhere, just like trolling everyone. But now it's actually getting good since the crowd's back. Because I had like a 10-year absence. I was still playing the games, but I just had 10 years where I just wasn't paying attention to what was going on. So jumping back into it was just like learning football over again, or like a new sport. Like, you know, if you don't like think of fucking I don't know curling. Think of like expecting to learn everything about curling, like the history of it. What's been going on in the history of fucking curling? But it's like that. I don't know fuck all about curling. It's got a history though. It's probably got some Olympic um glory from it. I don't know if England have any medals like golds for it, but Jack curling's pretty well. But yeah, it's like that. It's pretty much just learn the whole thing again just for the sake. Seriously, where did curling originate? I don't know. I think someone just kicked a fucking stone across the floor or something, then it hit a bin. I think I'll just explain the origins of curling there. Then Big Show comes out over here, and you got Big Show against Mark Henry in a curling tournament of 2007. What do they do? I don't think I've ever seen a game of curling ever. Like, I know it's got something to do with ice and rolling like a disc, and you gotta like reach like a certain number or something. I think I've played a motorbike game which sort of had a similar thing. Like if you jumped off your motorbike, you'll like land where you need to. What a fucking sport, man! Is there a curling game? Do you know if there's a curling game at any point? I might try and stream that for a laugh. So I think this was Cody Rhodes' Hell in a Cell. Look, I'm not too sure. Origins of curling traces back to the 16th century Scotland, where the sport was played on frozen ponds and locks. I think that's his. The first recorded match took place around 1541. Fucking hell, there's a history there. Like, they don't teach that. They don't teach you that in school, do they? They don't teach you that at all. Fucking curling, man. Like, oh, man. There's not in Sonic and Mario the Winter Olympics. There's bound to be a curling event on that. I want to, like, try and, like, fucking do that. Yeah, they didn't teach me either. I think it's just one of them, like, long-forgotten sports, like cricket. What's going on with cricket? Like, curling's where the real questions are, though. Is there not, like, a dartboard? Do they not have, like, a dartboard thing they're gonna, like, put the discs on? Why don't they mix hockey with cricket? So, like, use, like, a hockey puck, then sort of, like, just, Tiger Woods it. Get a double bogey and put in curling. Many possibilities with it. It'd be like taking a big penalty. Oh shit. I done. So like, are you like from like you don't watch many sports though? I watch a good bit of boxing, UFC, quite a bit of football up here. I don't know if you're from the UK or not, or soccer where you are, but like, but yeah, I'm a kind of a big football fan here and there. Don't know as many as a lot of people do, but like I know more than average, I would say. Mostly history. I know mostly history about stuff. I find that more interesting instead of like, even now you see football now, they're diving all the fucking time. You don't see many people just jumping over the side tackles. From the US, I watch MMA and boxing, but I don't follow any of it much. But yeah, MMA is sort of like my favorite. Well, pretty much is my favorite sport, to be honest with you. Like I'm from Newcastle in the UK, which is why my accent's a little bit fucked compared to most people. But hopefully it gets me point across a little bit more. Yeah, it's So what's the area you're like from in the US? I know a lot of you have like a different sort of thing a lot of the time. Either it's like cold or fucking hot.
I guess he thinks the one thing missing in this match is a steel chair.
So I know you can like hear like the game audio, but for me it's like a very empty, like silent room, and just hear my voice echo in the background. I don't think I like it. So I need to like try and hear something before I go fucking mental. I'm from the Midwest. It's about to start getting real cold. It's getting fucking cold up here, to be honest with you. But oh, I don't know what the fucking temperature is at the moment. But yeah, it's I like it when it's cold at night. I kind of stand when it's winter and it's night up here. I kind of stand when it's sunny as fuck. Then it gets nighttime, it just gets too fucking hot. But like up here, it's dead fucking relaxing when it's cold. You just get yourself fucking wrapped up. It's I don't know how to explain it. I can't be out in the sun either. I'll just end up just turning into a fucking vampire. It'll be like the fucking Lost Boys near the end. Be like that. Well, it's like 2:15 in the morning at the moment. I think I've had the heat on a little bit as well. I'm gonna turn that fucker off. Oh, just hit a crossroads on Big Show there. I don't even pay attention to what's going on my screen half the time. I'm just rambling on. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Cody Rhodes coming back from his fucking injury. He tore his fucking peck off his like chest. He literally fucked up his tit. I think I turned him into a heel. If you look up Cody Rhodes' injury, just Cody Rhodes' injury, WWE, it's like his whole fucking chest is just red. It's black. It's black and red. It's 9 PM here, and it's actually kind of warm, 45 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know what the fucking Fahrenheit is, to be honest with you. Because it's all Celsius, yeah. I've got a feeling that's maybe about half, maybe 20 Celsius, maybe? I don't fucking know. Because like, I always seen the end of October as winter. Fuck. Like November 1.2. What makes like Fahrenheit makes it look like it's so much fucking hotter. I can't imagine saying like fucking it's 100 degrees outside or something. It is a bit interesting. I'm not sure like the reasons for. Oh, he's just completely fucking dropped him on his head there. I'm not sure the reasons for like the. Fuck, 2 seconds. I'm still covering from a fucking chest infection. With like Celsius and Fahrenheit, I don't understand how that all works. But it's always this time of year where it's just like 1 minute I'm fine, then it just gets dead stuffy. And I've just got to like shout over myself. Yeah, America fucked up not going with America. Yeah. The only thing I know about that's the fucking Royale with cheese on Pulp Fiction. I've got to keep leaning forward to put this fucking drink down, you know. Okay, I've got me set up on a CD rack on top of a pile of game boxes, like facing towards us. It's not an easy time. Funny though. Only because I'm making it up in the world, I've got a second monitor. As opposed to actually guessing what's going on. I think I was playing from like the capture itself. That's how I was able to see chat last time. But now I can actually have the actual gameplay screen as well with the Streamlabs and the camera in front. I've had to take the cushion off my sofa as well in order just to get the camera height. I think it's funny. Yeah, I do need to get my hair cut as well. Like it's going a little bit fucking wild at the moment. It's getting a full on like comb over. Then it just starts going, like, it looks like this. Then it just goes over and just down and down. Then I can't see shit. I'm fucking sick of it, man. So I got my hair cut, like, one time, just so I don't have to wear a hat anymore. And then, I'm just getting really fucking ill the whole time. Oh man, my fucking beard's all over the place, man. Okay. I don't even have a proper beard to start with. I've got no chin. This is the closest thing I'll have to being having a chin. And I've just got to fucking hide everything. I'll just look like a knob. But here we have Matt Riddle. The original bro. I don't know what the fucking plans are for it. I don't know what the plans are for him. Because he was on a tag team with Randy Orton. One of them were either going to turn on each other at some point. Fuck, no. Ow. But now they've just got him like fucking hitting his bongos. I don't know what the fuck they're doing with him. They've got him like the stoner character. So he calls his bongos his bongs. He tells all the wrestlers to hit his bongos. Fuck. I think I need to stop drinking fucking Monster. Like, I'm getting fucking, I don't know. It's also fine. I'm fine at first, and then it just end up getting like full on lightheaded the fuck. I don't know what's going on there. It just gets dead fucking hot. Have you been playing anything lately, Mr. Strange? I've been playing quite a bit lately. Trying to like sort the YouTube channel out, so right now the YouTube channel doesn't have me talking at all. But now I can just stream with the gameplay on, so I don't have to fucking worry about a single thing anymore. And I think it's one of the best ideas I've had for a while. Especially if I'm like going to be playing games and trying to like focus on everything instead of what's going on with the screen and just like pop in and out of interest while I'm speaking. Go here and like talk about the Street Profits while talking about fucking curling. As well as having an asthma attack right on stream. But when's the right time to break out though? I don't know when I did this, like what I pressed or when I did it. Go have a win. Because I'm pretty much doing what WWE do is, like, I know I can win every match I play. But sometimes I'll just, like, instead of winning every match, I'll just let them have a win. For storyline purposes. Just so, like, the same person don't win all the time. It just keeps it fresh. But Matt Riddle used to be a UFC fighter for a little bit. I think he had a good run. I think he only lost about 2. I think he won about 5, maybe. Maybe a little bit more. But I think he did choke a few people out. Randy Orton's always been one of the childhood favorites, so he had a good run in childhood. I think it's like, do you know when you're a kid and like you sort of root for the favorites and the heroes and all that kind of stuff? It was like that kind of, but with John Cena. Like, I was always rooting for John Cena to win. And then you'll get fucking done in by Randy Orton. Then you'll eventually get the upper hand and win the belt again. Then Triple H and Batista and that get involved and all sorts of shit. That was like childhood for me. I can't speak without coughing 2 seconds. I think that might have helped. It's like with me, it's like constantly feeling like, do you know when you breathe in when you're having a drink of water or something, then you like just constantly just coughing just so you make sure you're not fucking speaking like that. It's like that for me like every day, especially on streams. I don't know why mostly on streams. Come to think of it, but it's like literally just being underwater a lot. Fuck. It's getting a bit hot now, yeah, actually. Then eventually I'll just get cold again. So it's like a constant cycle of that. What do you think of the gameplay? People watching now. Hopefully it looks all good. I haven't actually seen the real capture came out. I don't know if there's many skip frames. It doesn't appear to be because there's no notification. And it's a 50-minute stream this time around as well.
Fuck.
So it might be something to consider doing when I stream. There wasn't even that much preparation either. I was actually just sitting there, just thinking. I don't know if anyone else does this. I do myself a little fucking countdown, as if I'm going on like a news program to turn myself in. But like, yeah, it's just like I do like a little 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 thing. And it's a wrap. It's a whole different experience though, because I hated being on camera as a kid. Even growing up, everyone tried taking photos. I just really hated taking photos, but I still smiled. I tried to anyway. But like, I really just did not like that. Now it's like, I don't like it, but I'm also it's in a way a confidence boost because you're kind of on the spot. But in another way, it's just like, cannot be fucking else. Just gotta power through it. Eventually, just ignore it. But yeah, I think the Street Profits are good. But I think they got Montez Ford looking to be like an independent scene. So he might be like the new Big E, sort of now. There could be a little rivalry between him and Big E. Because like if Montez builds himself up a little bit more, you just don't know what happens here. Randy Orton got the win. I think who else like they should bring back? Because for the Survivor Series, oh wait, so we're looking for now. Going to help out prepare for Thanksgiving tomorrow. I didn't even know Thanksgiving was tomorrow. Hope it goes well. We have a great night and hope we see you soon. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, definitely have a great Thanksgiving. I know it's quite big on where you are. Probably should look into the history of a lot of stuff. Maybe on stream. Should I have like a history stream? When like I'm pretty much being in school and trying to educate myself in front of a fucking load of people. Great idea that. I'll go on a curling fucking history lesson. Oh, imagine if I actually play curling on stream though. That'd be fucking mint, wouldn't it? I'll see you around, and yes, you should definitely do a history stream. Talk about curling. Oh, it's definitely gonna happen now. Or I could do like a history lesson, then like do it as well. I'll start to curling trick shots, fucking curling trick shots on Mario and Sonic Winter Olympics. I could try that. Like the Ronnie O'Sullivan trick shots of curling. That could work. Add some pool to the mix and snooker. What would every sport look like at once though? Oh, that would just be chaotic of that. You got people fucking... Because you gotta think, rugby, because you got normal people just dribbling a ball, trying to kick it into a goal. Then you get fucking smashed in the face by a fucking boxer. Then you got like normal golf. You got Tiger Woods playing golf and you just gets fucking whacked in the face with a curling puck. They could like try and like mix it up around so they can try and like play basketball with like a hockey puck and counter it with like the goalkeepers and that. That'd be an interesting sport. Yeah, you need to pay fucking attention to the stream, yeah. Some good ideas here. Fuck off.
And he'll leave the ring for this next stretch.
But yeah, it would be interesting making like a sort of like an event where and like have like once a week just saying how you can improve a certain game or what would be a good sequel. Like Grab by the Ghoulies. I know not many people know about Grab by the Ghoulies right now. But Grab by the Ghoulies is one of my favourite games of all time. The amount of hours I've spent, even fucking thinking about a sequel for that is ridiculous. If I can work on that and like help out with like some kind of writing, if I make enough money in the future, that'll be something I would love to do. It'll be because like it's just a big favorite game, really. Isn't it? I don't know if the people are still like thinking about making it, but that'll be definitely one of the games I would like to have my name on if I was to start, sort of. I would have it like in a more of like an open world sort of area. You gotta think the Woolhaven Hall was literally a mansion in the middle of fucking nowhere. But there's gotta be like some kind of like area or like some kind of housing company or something to do with it. Or just a tiny little village. I would have it in a tiny little village. And you gotta like save the local residents from all the ghoulies that have escaped from the mansion. As you see in there, the fucking Baron von Ghoul at the end went on his airplane. Spoilers, by the way. Go grab the ghoulies. You pretty much see him flying away out of his fucking mansion after Cooper and Amber leave. After the chef does all them people. Yeah, the chef just annihilates all of them imps. But it'll be really good to see where that goes. Like, what else could they do with it though? Because like, would the butler's brew stay there, or would the butler be in a restaurant? Would the game continue after the first one, or would it like would it be the situation where Baron von Ghoul's stalking where everyone lives, to the point where they end up moving in back to where they were, and Baron von Ghoul sort of terrorizes Cooper and Amber's house while they're watching football? I think that would be a good, like, little good scenario of it, to be honest with you. That could work. I think that could actually work. Then you can drop like a big fucking like a care package of ghoulies and imps to bang on Cooper's door. Or Cooper could have like some kind of like trauma from it. He could have like some PTSD from being in that mansion trying to save his girlfriend. That could work as well. And it could be a situation where it could be revealed that he's just been hallucinating all the ghoulies the whole time. And he's actually the baddie. Then he turns into Baron von Ghoul or some shit. Or he becomes like similar, like insane. Or if it was revealed that Baron von Ghoul was the way it was like that. What the fuck am I saying? Baron von Ghoul was like that because of the trauma from the last owner of the house. It could go on a massive fucking rabbit hole like that, to be honest with you. And the way my mind works, I'll end up just in a constant fucking loop of going mental on little scenarios. So I'm just gonna try and like, keep it calm, because I'll end up just going all out with ideas. I should probably make like a video or something saying what I want from the next game. It has happened. Grab by the Goose 2 has happened. It wasn't too well received from people, but it'll happen. The makers like doing it as well. They put a lot of the fucking Banjo-Kazooie and Conker's Bad Fur Day kind of formula to it. And when a company likes making games like that, you know it's going to be good if it was a sequel. Because they'll actually put some thought into it, instead of Sea of Thieves. Or any kind of Connect games, or whatever the fuck they're doing now. Right, so we have Bobby Lashley versus AJ Styles. Okay. AJ Styles, for like his age, is moving around pretty well. Like, there's not many, like, Bobby Lashley as well. I think they're roughly around the same age. Bobby Lashley around like 45 or something now. Getting on a bit. But the fact he's in that shape at that age is impressive. Because I don't know if it's steroids. I've got a feeling it's steroids, but WWE are never going to say that. So it could all just be natural genetic freak muscle there. Like Scott Steiner was on steroids, but never mind. But like having the physique like that, it's going to take a lot of work, even with steroids, I think. So there's bound to be something that was going on there. He's got like drawn on eyebrows as well. I think all his hair fell out.
He's in a bad mood, and he might not let go of the hurt lock. Who's gonna make him stop?
I don't know if they're tattooed on though. Like, does he tattoo them on? Because if you had like a marker pen, you'll be able to have them make the sort of like different, like angry eyes. You put like sad, you can put sad eyebrows on, then you put like fucking angry eyebrows when he's on a title match, or like when he starts a match off, he's sitting there with his permanent marker, just sitting there in the fucking mirror. You give him like an anime kind of like triangle eyebrows kind of thing going on. What can they do with that though? Like, would the but they're not like, would he not have like glasses drawn on him? He's just Tails, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How's everything going with you? Trap myself up in the fucking corner here. Thinking of like situations Bobby Lashley could like because he draws on his eyebrows, he's got like different scenarios of like how his eyebrows can like be different the whole time. I'm sitting there just doing the fucking drawing motions on my face, I don't know why. But yeah, I'm not doing too bad. It's pretty much just a work in progress to try and see if I can stream for a long period of time without me stream crashing, because it crashed last time. But I'm trying to get back into the stream full time. Just takes a little bit of patience. Took a lot of time off actually just to record all of this. But I'm in a comfortable situation now, so I can like do me 5 recordings of footage, then play them on my stream for 5 hours. And the time I have off, just keep recording more and more. It's gotta be like endless amount of footage I can just talk over, and just talk about. But you know, we just got destroyed straight away. Never mind. So this is pretty much I don't know if you were here last time when I was doing this, but pretty much there's no hands here. It's all pre-recorded footage, because it helps out with attention problems. But it also works out because I can actually focus a lot on chat as well. I'm able to know when people are talking. I can just look around. I've always been a big Brock Lesnar fan there as well, so he's probably going to get quite a bit of use. Oh, yeah, how's streams going for you? Brock Lesnar. Your mic just clicked out there. Streams have been great recently. Oh, nice one. What have you been playing? I've been recording a lot of Sonic lately. I'm thinking of having like a day, like maybe Saturday or Sunday, when I can just have like a Sonic the Hedgehog stream. They seem to be getting a good few views. Like, I've been keeping track on what gets views and what doesn't, and the Sonic the Hedgehog videos have been doing quite well. I might actually save the stream to me Spider channel, to be honest with you. I've been thinking of doing that for a little while. Because I will save me streams to me main one. Still be main in Minecraft. I still need to learn how to play Minecraft properly. I still know fuck all about Minecraft. I try, but then there's like always a situation where I'm just building like a fucking dirt house. But what was it? Fucking yeah, I've been really into Sonic the Hedgehog lately. Because normally my channel, I've got about how many's on here? Hold on, I'll find out. I don't know what's going on yet. I don't know what's going on yet, we'll just say. It's all flash right now. Right, okay. I have 324 subs. That's good to know. And a lot of them subs have came from the Sonic games. You gotta think some of them views have been like 900 up to 1,000. So I'm gonna keep like trying to record a few more of them, get a few viewers coming in, build a community. So like the main games I've been doing have mainly consisted of Sonic, fucking wrestling, Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, and maybe it's like some like random games coming out here and there, alongside with some superhero stuff like Marvel and DC, and a little bit of horror. Not loads too much because they don't really get too many views now because so many people are playing them. But for people who are interested in scrolling down to the abyss of YouTube, then finding me video and pressing on it, then I suppose it's worth something. But some videos though, like if people aren't uploading that game specifically too much, the algorithm will more likely select yours for those who are searching for it. But yeah, we have Samoa Joe. Also as well, if you upload to YouTube, make sure you upload in 1440p, which is pretty much 2K. Because it has a different conversion kind of thing. I think that's what it's called. Because if you look on I don't know, come on, yeah or not. Right, so you got here the fucking, I don't have my cursor on here actually. With fucking, where is it? Alright, so the codex here says VP09. You need to have that on your thingy there, because it'll convert in some kind of like AV format, and it pretty much terrorizes your video. So as you can see, yeah, I've got this playing in 720p for the stream's sake, because I end up just fucking up everything. But if I upload it in, let's say, 720p or 1080p specifically, it'll just go on the AV format, and it'll just be blurry as fuck. You'll still be able to see the footage there, you'll still be able to see everything, but it won't be at the quality that you want it. And you want to have good quality footage in order to catch up with everyone else. But YouTube will only give you that format, the good format, if you're a partner. So you need to like kind of just sort of trick the YouTube in itself into thinking that the video is like a high quality one in order for that conversion. It's a bit of a weird one. Like, I only just found out about it, but it's been really useful. That's why the first 10 videos or something have been like really blurry. But since recording at this rate, it's improved so much. So make sure you got that setting in your Streamlabs or your OBS settings. Especially when I started off as well, like I was always wondering why it was like coming out very, very like, blurry half the time. Just gotta make sure the audio as well. If I'm giving any kind of advice for my shitty fucking streams, it's make sure your audio's top tier. And make sure your mic's all set up so it's all compressed and it's got a lot of like all the background stuff's out of the way, so you're not hearing the computer fan go berserk in the corner. There's all sorts of shit that you need to sort out. I would highly recommend spending about half an hour looking at someone's video, going through it all. It would help a lot. But some people still like they're comfortable with it. But if you've got the right technology there, make sure that you got everything all up to speed. It is complicated. It's really fucking complicated if you're not used to it. If you know fuck all about audio, if you know fuck all about how quality works, just practice it. I've been taking bits and pieces at a time, and now it's pretty much, I would say it's where it needs to be for now. It's not perfect. I wouldn't say it's perfect at all, just because of the technology I have, but it works. I think that's the main thing. As long as it works, then you'll go somewhere. Just if you got like a very low setup, be prepared for streams to be fucking up a lot. That's why it's just like everything's all working fine, yeah, but then it'll just cut off, just like the Thanos snap. Everything just ends up crashing. Sometimes the point where I don't even stream after that, because it gets really frustrating. Like, I'm very calm, I'm a very calm person. But when it's like an inconvenience, like when you're very stressed out, but like you're calm anyway. But if there's like an inconvenience there, you just don't want to fucking stream. If you mean. But like it's something I'm trying to like sort of manage a little bit. trying to get to the point where I can just stream and be calm about it. If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. But it's realistically though, you're gonna have your days. Normally would have bothered me a lot, even just talking now, coughing a lot. But I've just learned now just to fucking accept it. I'm always going to be asthmatic. I'm always going to have breathing problems. That's going to prevent us from speaking to full capability. But it's just about making sure that you're just calm about it all. Because what's better? Look at I don't know who the fuck it was. Think of it this way: you're either not gonna have a name for yourself or anything like that. You're gonna sit there, have your normal 9 to 5 kind of fucking job, or maybe just watch anime or play games or watch films. I don't know. Whatever you do, maybe go for walks every day. Maybe you just do that. It's either that or at least having some kind of name for yourself in like a more like the modern day society sort of format. I think how it works. Like this is the closest thing. Even me just talking here, this is the closest thing to fame I'll have. Right, I'm not after fame or no, but it's just it's nice in a way. Even just being at this area because no one knows us. That's the best thing about this point now, is that nobody knows who the fuck I am. But that's why I like. When it gets to the point though, if the stream ever blows up or something, I think I'll be more stressed out. I think a lot of people get more stressed out because they don't know how to manage it. But like, I've got to be prepared for all of it though if that does happen. But I'm miles from that, because this is a sort of a different kind of stream formula, which I do, because I don't know. I really don't know. Don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I just want to be calm with life. That's all I want to do. I'm not fit for work. I know that much. Like I can't work anywhere at all. I'm a fuck up. It's plain and simple. But it's good though because I'm fucking up that much with everything else. I'm actually able to do something I want to do, which is talk to everyone here. Even if it's only no viewers or 2 viewers or even fucking 500 or 1,000. It's the fact that I'm talking now to whoever's watching this. And people spend that time out of their life, really. Pay attention. That's all I'm be happy about. You know what I mean? So I've done what I need to do. And it's an interesting way the world works now. It really is. But what's going on with this game right now? So we've got Brock Lesnar fighting John Cena and Samoa fucking Joe. Like 10 years ago that would have been good. 15 years ago that would have been great. But Brock Lesnar would either destroy both John Cena and Samoa Joe, or Samoa Joe will get the upper hand because John Cena's getting on a bit now. Oh god. Keep hiccuping. Yeah, you got countouts on triple threat matches. And then he stops the count out. And he's kicked out now. How is everyone doing in the chat at the moment? Instead of hearing me ramble on about everything. That's what I like doing. I like talking to everyone. It's even better when like there's people like around. Because I would say that's sort of like where I'm at my best. I don't know why. But it's, even if I had friends like in the chat. But like the people I talk to, like I don't know, it's just like it's hard to explain. Because like you gotta like sort of like calm yourself down when it comes down to streams. It sort of feels like you gotta like be a little bit more professional when you're talking and all that kind of stuff. Which I just can't do. Which is why I work best when I'm talking like by myself. So I'm like fully focused on what I'm saying and just getting along. It's sort of like if you've got a sense of humor, but like you're trying to like not say it around the other crowd, or the people that you've just met. It's like that, but for streams. That's the only way I can describe it. You know, like if you got like friendship, like you know is gonna just laugh at a sort of like inside joke or something that's completely fucked. but is worth laughing about. But then you jump into another friend group, and you just gotta just, hey, how you doing? And it's just like the small talk conversations, and just like, you know, they're just not having any of it, and you're not having any of it. And then you're just like just talking about the fucking weather. That's sort of what it's like with Twitch. So I want to try and find a way I can like sort of bring my sense of humor into my streams without like having like sort of like an awkward silence in a way. That's what I feel like. So it's just it's a whole different fucking process for me. What we'll have? Oh, we've got fucking NXT. NXT on the other one, that's just Joe Biden lost, and he's got police escorting him out. So she just policemen and Hank from Breaking Bad. You just have him there escorting Joe Biden out all the fucking time. Still have. Right, so we've got SmackDown, yeah. Does that mean it's the end of the video? Oh, it's a new video. Oh, it's actually the one I tried recording last time. But it fucked up. I suppose I could like sit through it all. Since I deleted the last one. And didn't really get anywhere with it. Because of 55 minutes in it, like, fucked up. But this has actually been a decent stream. I like this. Oh, you got already big fucking escalation. Yeah, we've got Riddle against Voldemort. In a table match. Riddle breaks a Horcrux. The one that's hidden Horcrux. It's like the Wish version of Harry Potter, though. Like, he's put his heart and soul into a fucking table in a wrestling ring. Harry Potter's just fucked up everything. He just dies. This is like afterwards. And he's like, Tom Riddle. Fuck off, man. that was his name on it. It was Tom Riddle. Riddle's fighting Tom Riddle. I have no fucking thoughts. Fuck off. Just fuck off. Fuck. I'd be fucking serious, yeah. Voldemort's a bro, man. He's a fucking bro. Fuck. Oh, that was horrible. You know, like you have like a very hard cough, and then you just like don't take that out of context, and then fucking it just rushes right to your fucking chin. Oh, that's horrible. Oh. It's like someone live stream fails or something. Fucking hell. That came out of nowhere, that. Fucking Tom Riddle versus Tom Riddle. In a table match. I think I got that right anyway. I haven't seen Harry Potter in quite a while, to be honest with you. Outside the ring now, he has no need to rush. The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE universe is on his side. Is it working? For some reason it wasn't on there. Like, did I knock something out of it? Or did something fuck up on my stream? It's like, I was like trying to speak into it, and it's just, there was no balls or anything coming in. It did that last time disconnected as well, I thought it fucked up. Fuck. Okay, so what's going on here then? Can I just keep knocking the wire out? I think that's the problem with it. Maybe if I keep turning it, I don't know if any changes are going to be done with it. I think it's fine now though, for now. Fucking Tom Riddle, man. See what I mean? It's like, things like that would be more realistic on the next few games. and actually kicking the table into the faces. Instead of like them dropping the table as the kick's been done and then getting kicked in the face. But yeah, I do need to be extra careful with the mic now. I really do need to be extra careful. I think I did fucking knock it out before when I was dying. What was he gonna do? Gonna do a fallback slam. I think that's what it's called. He's thinking of his options. He can't pick up the table though. He needs to be careful with his Horcrux being still on that. Fucking hell, man. What a game. What a game. He always muted every time I'm having a fucking asthma attack. You guys just tapped out with a fucking table match. With no referee. Why do people not do that? Why do you not see people putting like through a couple of crossface or something? Or that move there. Or like a regal stretch or something. Why do they not see that in a table match? Then they just get knocked out. Why can't they do that? Does the match just stop? Why does the match stop though if there's no referee? Stupid. Oh, he's got the powerbomb. Going for the spinning Voldemort powerbomb. And he slammed him. Tom Riddle gets back up. What's he gonna do? You keep screwing the Blue Yeti back on. We'll just send knocking over. Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? Oh, he's going for the fucking, what's it called? Hogwarts Slam? Something? Alabama Voldemort. I don't know. Voldemort Slam.
Sliding back in from the floor now.
Well, the table physics are great though, they just explode. Okay, so I wanna know who's next, because there's quite a few memes on the way. Just be prepared for that. I think this is when I just started like adding more to it. So I recorded the first one. I think I might have told someone. But I did record the first one first, thinking that it didn't have audio on it. But it was actually just the player. And oh, 2 seconds in. And chest infection's got along nicely in it. But I recorded the first one, but I didn't sort the rosters out enough. So I had all the main wrestlers on the roster instead of the creator ones. So I think I've got the first one as like part 3 or 4. But it does get better. And you got the dream match there, which is Liv Morgan, Alexa Bliss. But since it's the other video, we're not going to do that. We're going to skip this one. So I think you can see here I was like debating on if I should do it or not. Because like every time I've left the entrances on here, I've like been like busy doing something else. Like behind the scenes. But now I think I was just sitting there just waiting for it to finish. Thinking of what I was going to do. Yeah, I just pause it straight away and go on the next one. I think I quit it here. I was like trying to like space out how much I was going to do because I was planning on just doing SmackDown and Raw. But instead, now I'm just doing whenever the hour hits or the hour and a half hits. So that's like usually where I end the video. It's so much easier that way. So if I'm still continuing SmackDown after an hour, I'm still just waiting till the end, then end the video. Fuck. That's how some of them like 50 minutes. Would I felt like leave somewhere. My brain's just fucking crashed now. It took us an hour and 25 minutes for my mind to crash. But I'm still going to continue streaming though, because I've still got a lot of this to do. And hopefully you're going to bounce back. It's one of them things that happen in streams. You got Kylo Ren fighting fucking Shinsuke. Liar. 4. And yeah, you see what I mean? Like half these matches just end straight away now. You got Hank Schrader against Brock Lesnar, man. Did you think of a better matchup than that? Got an absolute tank. Hank the Tank Schrader. This is Brock Beast Lesnar. It could work. I'll pay to see that match. Brings us power of the minerals. Brings out a big fucking mineral demon. That'll be interesting, wouldn't it?
The beast.
He will. I'm thinking of doing like a Breaking Bad Battle Royale at some point. I don't know if I'll do that after the stream or not, but that's definitely going to be in the work. But how does Hank do this? What's he got up his sleeve in order to take out the beast? And be driven away from Suplex City? We'll find out.
From Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at 295 pounds, the WWE Champion.
Time for a tables match where the only way you can win is putting your opponent through a table. No need to yell out, we want tables. They are out and about, and someone's going to go through them. Oh, not quite what Brock intended. Clothesline.
Just can't take him seriously. Would you ever see this in WWE though? Would this not be enough to get you back into it? I think it would. Like, if you just see all the Breaking Bad cast just coming in for a fucking match. It'll be something. It will be something.
Those are the risks you're going to take when going into a table match.
So what do I have here then? I like this. I do like this stream setup. For those who are watching, I don't know if anyone will watch this on a VOD though. Might be a bit too basic for now, but like over time it should be a little bit more better. There should be more people coming into it, more surprise guests. Did Cristiano Ronaldo against Piers Morgan not too long ago? If you want to see that video, check it out in my channel. The Cold Spider. This one will be releasing at just Spider. It's just called Spider. Then Theater Carnage is my meme channel. And Shooting Webs is the arcade one. So it's pretty much the same as Cold Spider, but it's for arcade games. So the Nintendo 64 downwards. You'll be seeing like like 20 minutes clip. I think that should be interesting. So I've got plans on Sundays maybe. Some days I can like have like an arcade kind of time. I'm showing off all the Mario games, Sonic games, and just anything. Stuff that people probably haven't fucking found out about. There's only came out in Japan or something. Anything would be interesting for streams. So to do with what kind of input you have on them. And hopefully I'll be a little bit better than I am now. I'm trying my best to mute it every time I'm coughing. It's just I think a lot of the time I'm used to like having the Dravens. Like cough sweets. They usually help quite a lot. But the make energy drinks taste absolutely fucking wank. And it's not very good. So we've got Hank walking around with a fucking table now. I'm trying not to stand my wire. Oh, he's just been fucking wrapped into the table. That wasn't good. That was not very good. That was not very boats and hose. Oh, is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? He's got him in the corner! And he does a chop. Instead of doing like a Ric Flair, whoop, he does like a fucking wall. He just keeps saying wall. Can't even do a Ric Flair woo because I'm fucking ill, man. So like one of them little like practices that you do. You know when you want to know truly if you're ill or not. Oh, what's he gonna do? Oh, he's going for the Hank bomb. Oh, and the glitchy table does it. But yeah, sort of like a little ritual thing I do when I'm ill. I'll like test how far I can like push my voice to see if I can talk normally. So like usually ends up like a Mickey Mouse impression or something. Then I'll say the alphabet. But realistically, I'm always going to sound like a chain smoker. Oh, he's just done the. Oh, it's called the Dominator. Like I'm trying to think how you associate it. Breaking Bad. Well, we'll stick with the Hank bomb. The Shredder. Shredder could go well, I think. We got Oscar against Shotzi. That's a dream match. That'd be a good match. I'm a big fan of both of them. I want to see Liv Morgan fight Shotzi though. I think that'd be a good match. I'm also looking forward to seeing what they do with JBL. Also, do you know the masks that you see in the promos for Bray Wyatt? Do you not think that sort of looks like Oscar's mask? I feel like that's Oscar's mask, you know. It could be like the Witchy, how's it going? Are you playing weird old games again? No, this is a WWE 2K22. I'm actually using my new formula. How you doing, Witchy, anyway? Been a while since I've like talked to you with like a face cam on. It's usually just me just ill on a chair, like trying to just get a few words in as the stream just goes. I'm trying to get back in everything. But really this new formula is basically I'm not playing the game now. I've already recorded everything and I'm just talking over it. Because I can actually focus now on everything. Good, what's new? What's good? Good, homie. Homie. But yeah, it's I've just been playing a lot of like Sonic games. I've got a new monitor. That's any use. I was watching everything on a capture last time I'd streamed properly. I did come back for like 55 minutes last week. I think this time last week I did come back. Then my stream crashed and I thought, yeah, fuck it, it's not time to come back yet. So I've been away for a good few months. Like, properly streaming. Because over, like, not Christmas, fucking Halloween time, I was just streaming, like... I was streaming, but I wasn't really there too much of the time. I was just there in the background, just having the video play while I'm just off doing my own thing, watching YouTube. And I was just talking when people came in, but I was really just... It wasn't the right time to come back. But now I feel like it's coming into January, it's coming into the new year. I need like kind of practice on where things are looking. And this seems to be where I need to be. So as you can see, I've got Zangief from Street Fighter, and I've got Mr. Fantastic here. And they're both fighting the Usos in WWE. The overlay is nice, so thank you. It's I had it for a while. I just didn't have a face cam for it, so I couldn't set it up. I didn't have a CD rack to set my camera on, so now I've got my phone cameras back on, which should be at least somewhat nice. But I still need like a proper camera though, so I'd like set it on the monitor itself, and maybe not sit on the sofa while I'm holding a Blue Yeti here, like a talk show host. You just want a microwave. How does it feel? You just gotta like have the PNG of a microwave here. You got wheel of fortune. But yeah, it's good to be back though. hopefully it's consistent enough now, because I've just been streaming, then I've just been away. I did try and do the Halloween thing, where I stream horror games every day, but life gets the better of you. You gotta take time off. It does a lot of good. How's Cult of the Lamb? I see you still playing that for a bit. I'm waiting for it to go cheap on price if I ever play it, because it does look addictive. I get addicted to games a lot. I've been playing a lot of Pokemon lately. You're actually streaming at a decent hour for me. Yeah. Like, it's 3 in the morning at the moment. But when I've been streaming in the past, it's normally been about 7 in the morning for me. After having like a fucking all night. So that's why I'm like all over the place. Because my sleeping patterns like sort of getting there a little bit. I'm still sleeping around 7 in the morning instead of waking up at 4 or 5. Oh. I'm enjoying Cult of the Lamb. Highly recommend it. Did you? It's 8 PM. Yeah, it's like I want to be streaming at like my 8 PM, but I'm still like all over the place. Seriously, it's like I don't know what it is with me. I've got to like at times be mentally prepared for streams. Like I used to just be able to pop on all the time and just not be bothered. But I think for now it's like recently, I don't know what it is. I don't know if I've like burnt myself out and then came back too quick. But now it's sort of like a ritual where I just need to like kind of, should I press record now? Should I wait till tomorrow? Try again when I'm feeling a little bit better. But now it's like today, I just went straight into the fucking, just the deep end. I just streamed. I did a little like top 5 countdown thing. Like one of the news cunts. I was just like fucking just there. I keep waving my hand around as well. I've noticed because I'm not playing the game. And I'm holding this here. If I didn't have the fucking mic, I'll be like the mad inflatable arm guy. But you do need to be in the right headspace. I don't know how it like can you just like turn the stream on and like be okay? Or does it take you time to sort of like think, should I stream, or maybe I'm too tired? Because like with me, it's like I think I think too much. I think the more like I don't press record, the more likely I won't press record, and I'll just like get really annoyed if something crashing or something, or if I can't find something, or if my phone's just flung off from a wire being plugged in still without realizing. There's always something. It's all to do with trying to find a way of keeping calm and not giving a fuck as much, but also giving a fuck enough to talk to people. It does come in a big like side of it. You gotta think it's sort of like performing in a way. That's what you gotta think. It's like performing like in front of a crowd of people. When you're doing like a nativity or something, it's like that kind of thing. But in a way, it's sort of practice though, because if I was like on a panel, I've always imagined myself on a panel one day for some reason, just for a laugh. A set schedule might help let your brain expect it. Yeah, it will kind of help that, to be honest with you. Like, I've been planning on doing it, but like every time I've tried, I always end up like fucking up the schedule. Like even with sleep, I've got the worst sleep schedule in the fucking world. Because I don't just sleep when my body wants to sleep now. It's usually when even when my body's tired, I'm still awake a good few hours after that. So I've got to like pretty much exhaust myself in order to get at least 4 hours sleep, I would say. And then I'm up and about, and then I'm just want to sleep when I need to. That's how 1 minute I'm up this time, then other times I'm up sharp in the morning. Roosters, all sorts of shit. So like yeah, it's an interesting one. I highly recommend playing this game as well, just for a laugh. No cross-platform, but if you have it on Xbox or PC, just have a laugh, because you can download all these people. You got Street Fighter characters and Marvel characters and all sorts of Star Wars stuff. And I'm pretty much doing all of this because I've sort of renewed my channel. I don't know if you've seen my channel recently, but like I've pretty much got rid of all my stream stuff, and then I replaced it with just gameplay. And now I've got about what 300 videos, which I still need to stream. Each of them videos is going to be like one stream. And it's like, that's pretty much the way I'm going to do it. Because you got to think, when I was streaming, I was switching off my conversations. Even now, it's like, I don't hear noise. Even from the gameplay, because the wire's too far away. And I'm there on the fucking sofa like this, trying not to fucking knock the wires out. But, I can actually focus on what I'm saying to people. And it's so much better that way. What else have you been playing besides, Cult? You said you didn't play too much of Overwatch, I don't think you said. I haven't played that in a while, actually. Like, I got it for a bit. I did actually really well. Like, for my first one, so I'm gonna, like, be reacting to all of that at some point. And Rocket League. Did quite a bit on fucking Rocket League as well. If you download that one of the days, which I'll play a game on it. I'm still trying to get better at it. Like, I'm trying to find a way out and, like, stream with people, like, on the community side of it. I'll count you as part of the community. Like, you're, like, a recurring viewer. A lot of Valorant, Stardew Valley. That's so fucking good. I love Stardew Valley. I spent, when I first played that, it was like, I was just non-stop playing it all day and all night. I don't know what it was. It was like playing Pokemon for the first fucking time. That's Stardew Valley for me. Like, even now thinking about it, just Hagrid. Hagrid against Skeletor, man. Only over here. But, you didn't enjoy Overwatch much. Like, I didn't play with friends. That's what my problem is. I think I would enjoy it more if I played it with people. Because playing it by yourself, like, you don't have a team to, like, sort of direct you where enemies are. You don't know when you're going to be flanked. You don't know all of this stuff. And with me being a sniper, I'm actually a really good sniper with, what's her fucking name? Widowmaker. So, like, that was quite fun. But it's when you don't have friends telling you, like, oh, go this way, or go that way. It's this way. Oh, what's Skeletor gonna do here, though? What's he gonna do? Hold on. It's fucking boiling, yeah. Oh, he's going for the zigzag already. Will the match continue? I don't know. I don't think I'll continue this, to be honest with you. Was that the error in my head? Looks like a caveman now. Oh, he's... Like, I think this might have been the thing that turned Hagrid into a baddie in the storyline I'm doing. Which one are you? I'm Skeletor. Like, the one doing in Hagrid at the moment. The reason being is because, like, I was trying to make, like, a situation where Skeletor's just always up to no good. Like he is on He-Man. So I thought if I, like, add that to the WWE games and just get him, like, wrecking everybody, it could, like, add to a storyline. But then fucking Jason Voorhees comes out of nowhere at some point. Would you see what I mean, though? It's just, like, it's so much easier just streaming like this. Instead of, like, focusing too much on the game and then missing, like, a load of messages. And just see anything coming at us at once. What's your opinion on Harry Potter, Witchy? Are you a big fan of it? I think I need to watch it again, to be honest with you, because I think I watched them all, like, too close together. But other people watch them, like, sort of like when Star Wars comes out. Harry Potter is pretty much fucking Star Wars, you know, I'm telling you now. If you look up online, if you haven't already, look at the comparisons of Star Wars to Harry Potter. Basically the same story. I like it, not obsessed, super fan though. Yeah, I get what you mean, yeah. Like, I think I probably remember more from Lego Harry Potter than I do with Harry Potter itself. Same with Lord of the Rings, to be honest with you. Like, I'm a big Lord of the Rings fan. But I think a lot of that is to do with the Lego game. I don't know what it was back then with Lego games, but they just, like, simplify things enough. But when you're too tired to watch, like, the whole thing, Oh, the match is finished. How good is doing Skeletor? And what's gonna happen? He's fighting back. It's just getting absolutely fucking wrecked. Prisoner of Azkaban. That was actually really good. That I liked fucking oh, which one was the one with fucker from Twilight? Was it Goblet of Fire? I think it was Goblet of Fire I liked. It's similar to like Lord of the Rings, not fucking Hunger Games. But similar to that. I like Deathly Hallows Part 2 as well. I haven't seen any of the what's it called? The Fantastic Beasts films. I'm surprised they don't make that into like an expanded universe. There's probably going to be another Fantastic Beasts film. But I think they're probably going to do like a Harry Potter series. Like when Harry Potter gets older or something. And there's like a new baddie along the mist. So there's always going to be a baddie somewhere. And you got like the Witch King or something from Lord of the Rings over here. Can't remember who's he fighting again? I didn't see that. But Prisoner of Azkaban, that was a bit mad. That was pretty good. I know there was one. I think it was Half-Blood Prince. I thought it was a bit shit. Like I remember one of them being very very boring. Like painfully boring. I was just gonna say. I thought it was the Witch King for a sec. Yeah. Who's he fighting? I'm trying to think. It was a couple of, like 3 weeks maybe since I played this. Who's he fighting? Oh, he's fighting fighting John Cena. Oh man, that's why you gotta love this game. It's just you don't know what the fuck to expect. There's me hopelessly playing through all of this at one point, and then just watching it again. Even watching this on stream last time, I just like I can't even remember any of this. Fuck. Like, do you ever get them things? Do you know, like when you're just sitting there, and then you're looking around, just like everything starts getting all like fucking, like you in the moment now sort of thing. Everything feels like dead fucking weird, but you feel like you're just in that fucking like that one moment. You're looking around, as if you're not fucking there. I keep getting that. I don't know if I should be concerned or not. Fuck. Oh, something's crashing. Hopefully that wasn't anything. Oh, he's still alive? It looks like we're alive. Like disassociating. It's like I don't know what it is. Like it used to happen a lot ages ago. I mean, not as much now, but it still like kind of comes back when I'll just be like, I'll be there normally. You know, if you'd be like normally there, looking around, everything's fine. But then it's like you start focusing like everything. Everything's like very like there, and you feel like a little bit lightheaded. It's a really weird sort of feeling that's like unexplained. That to me is like one of them unexplained fucking what the fuck's going on. Yeah, the size difference between these. So I don't know what the whole thing is. It's like similar to deja vu in a way. It's like that. Do you know when you have deja vu and it's like, oh, I just remember that, and then you feel like dead fucking like funny afterwards. Or if it's something like an old program, or an old cartoon that you haven't seen since you were a Ben, since you were about 3 years old, 4 years old. It's like that kind of thing. It's really weird feeling. There's me checking out the match rules there, because some of these have different rules. I just, I don't know, I take notice of every little detail what goes on. It's like, I question a lot. It's sort of like picking the pieces up a little bit, like a jigsaw, in a way. Like, you start questioning fucking deja vu in itself. If it's just part of your brain, or if it's just like, just a feeling. But like, there's loads of times where like I've been like sitting there, a bit too much than chance. Then there's just like, I've seen this kind of thing, or I've been here, around these set of people, doing this, having this conversation. It's really weird. But sometimes it won't even be like a deja vu thing, it'll just be that feeling, but not the deja vu bit. It's an interesting one. It's like if you're having like a very, very long discussion about like what's out there, kind of life in space sort of shit. It's like the feeling like you just don't know. Oh, John Cena's getting absolutely fucked up though. So like I know some people like describe the feeling as like being in the Matrix kind of thing, but like I don't think it's as far as that. Because you got to think who were talking about the Matrix too much after like before the film came out. They were describing a similar kind of situation or theory, but they weren't talking exactly like that in itself. Because like there's loads of fucking like theories on life you can do. It could just all be a situation where it's all just any kind of theory that you can have with life, you can have that as a film. That's the way you can kind of do that. That's how you probably become like a good film director or a screenwriter or something. If you just think about what life is, and because no one ever fucking knows the answer, despite how much they want to, no one's ever going to truly know what the fuck's going on. Whether you're having a spiritual awakening or you're mentally, yeah, it sums it up, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm just gonna start like writing crayons onto my fridge. I think that could like sum it up. But yeah, it's like spiritual stuff's interesting, I would say. It's like a lot of people kind of picking pieces up of that. Like any kind of thing that science can prove is always 50-50 to me. Like there's never like right and wrong about anything that you don't know. And because really as humans we don't know fucking nothing. But all we can do is sort of speculate and have one opinion. And one person's always going to have more of a dominant kind of opinion on things. Unless people have that similar interest, back that up with a similar experience. That's sort of the way the world works, isn't it? Or the right and wrongs. There's always going to be someone against something. Or someone believing that they're right and someone else is wrong. But no, fuck all, man. That's the fun of it. It's I suppose it's a weird mentality to have. Like, if you think of it in the 50-50 situation, even with like life on other planets and everything, there's no proof that there's other life on other planets, but there's also a chance that there could be. Because like, you've got to think as well, like even with like everything that's going on, the beginning of the world and the universe and everything, like humans are like sort of led to believe the logic of beginnings and ends, but they never go around the whole infinite side of things. Does it always have to have a beginning and end? Or has it not always just been there? That's what's always like bugged me, and it's like sort of one of the things that you go, fuck. Because like the more you think of it, that's gonna like pretty much make you fucking loopy that. But it depends on how your mind can sort of handle that possibility as well. It could all just be in a big circle as well. It's like with time travel. If you think of time travel, people are going back in time to change something that's already been changed from them going back in time. Why the fuck would time travel be exist at that time? You know what I mean? It's honestly, it's mental. Maybe that's why time machines were never existed. Anyone ever thought of that? Maybe every time a time machine's been made, someone's went back in time, never changed anything because it's already been changed. And it's all just going in a massive fucking loop. So this might not be like the same timeline as we already have, but it also could have been. It's honestly, it's like you go fucking mental just thinking about time travel in itself. Then you obviously open the doorways to fucking parallel dimensions and all the multiverses, which may or may not exist, because we don't fucking know. But it's just, honestly, it's baffling. It's all baffling. And there's not many people who have these kind of conversations as well, because it's usually like the whole I don't know kind of answer you get, or people just tend to avoid it. But you never know, what might even crack the fucking mystery of life, even just by thinking too much more, instead of someone else thinking for. Or I might not. We might just be spending the entire time not knowing fucking nothing. Or trying to find an answer which might not even exist. What if there's actually no answer? What if there's no reason for it? You know what I mean? People like dedicating their lives trying to find out. It's just, you just don't fucking know. It's always going to be in your mind though. John Cena's just got wrecked. But you never know. It's like, it's always just a big gamble. Like, there could be someone on Earth right now who just has all the fucking answers in the world, can predict when things will end in reality, not just like a TikTok where people claim they're from the future or some shit. They could actually like be a real person or something. But what if it's like the people that we don't believe are actually the right ones? That'll be an interesting one, wouldn't it? Because you gotta think back in the ancient times, all someone had to do was just say that they got a message from somebody or higher up or higher presence or God or something. They'll just say, "Oh well, I've got a message from this person. That means I'm more powerful than everyone else." That's pretty much the way it all was back then. Whereas nowadays, it's like that story's been done so many fucking times. So how many people are gonna get messages from a higher up kind of power to the point where they're actually gonna believe them anymore? Maybe that's like the perfect time to like have someone not cause chaos to the world. Is when people already like are prepared for people to be debunked. It'll be interesting. Like this, there may or may not be a truth out there, but it'll be an interesting one. Or maybe we're just not meant to fucking know. What if it's that situation? What if it was a situation where if there was a very big truth with life and people knew about it, what if that would be the end of the world, eh? Or what if people end the world trying to find the answer? They could find like another life on another planet, and that planet might not like that and try and fucking blow up Earth and see them as a threat. It could be like a planet of small small creatures full of intelligence. I think we knew and we incarnated in this life and forgot. That'll be an interesting one. It would be an interesting one if we all, like before we were born, had all the answers to everything. But what if it's the only time we can get answers is if we live in the human form? If there was like a spirituality kind of thing, if there was a soul, if there was all that kind of stuff, what if it's like a sort of like a database, but the next sort of universe can only get information from this current life, and then like at the end we're sort of like just like saying what we've found out. Oh well, this person's now in power of this country here. This war took place and then for this reason. It could be that situation. And then it could just be like a whole big thing of like collecting knowledge for this next bit, so like someone else can come through. Yeah, Earth's universe school. That could be an interesting theory. Imagine that. I don't think many people have talked about that. There's so much things that you can talk about, but it's so much better like having people there to talk to. Because I always come across like a fucking nutter talking about this stuff. Because it's like, I can easily be one of them, like, complete mad people shouting and rambling about governments and all that. It's Jason here. What's Jason gonna do? Oh, he's against Hank from Breaking Bad, man. What the fuck was that? But anyway. Oh, fuck. You are a nutter. Nutter also English. James Caliber, thanks for the raid there. How we doing? Yeah, I probably might be a nutter. But some of these nutters can be smart as well. Maybe that, I don't know. You gotta have like some kind of smarts to talk about this kind of shit. But yeah, how was your stream, James? What were you playing? This is the first proper stream I've had since a good while. Doing good, dude. You? I'm doing pretty well. Like, I'm still trying to get into the speed of things. Been streaming for 2 hours now, which I didn't think I would be doing at all until next year. But yeah, it's going pretty good. I've got a lot planned out for next year as well. I'm gonna have a bit more of a schedule going on. Currently just talking about life and existence and shit. How everything's all 50-50, what we don't know. You know, the usual. It was quite good I did Valorant, to be honest. I've been wanting to get into Valorant for a while. Like, I've just not had anyone to play with. I usually like playing games first to get the hang of them. I think games like Valorant and Overwatch and everything, I think would be much better if I just like had a group of people there to sort of guide through it. Problem is with me, like I need like to have the patience to get to like, even if it was like playing a game with like people watching, for instance, I would need the patience and the mental mindset just to manage with all of that. Just because I'm used to just doing things by myself. I have a huge fan crew. If you want to jump in sometime, yeah, definitely. I've got it on the Epic Games, the Epic Gamings. So I need to just do that. But it's just yeah, I think it'll do like a world of good as well. I think just talking to other people around the world, because like a lot of people don't really understand like when I'm speaking as well. But like some people somehow do. Some people hear me crystal clear, but then other people just have no fucking clue what I'm saying. I might speak too quick. Yeah, I get that, my dude. So like I heard the community for Valorant's quite toxic. But I heard like if you play it right and that if you play it like with friends and that, it's probably a lot better. I've seen so many videos though, like some people are just complete fucking mad. I can't take games seriously though. Like I take them somewhat seriously when I'm by myself, but I'm never in any like game chats or anything. It's usually when I'm like I'm playing when I'm playing with friends, people who I've known like quite a long time. I just don't take it serious enough. So it's sort of like clashing that with like new personalities. So obviously like with any kind of like new group, there's always that little like awkward silence. But like over time you sort of like get used to them. And it's like it's mad how it works though. It's like being around like a new like group of friends with a new kind of humor group. Sometimes I take things a bit too far with humor, but like I don't know why, but I always end up like a little bit calm at first around people till they get nose. Then I'm just a bit of a cunt. I'm never disrespectful or no, though. Like I'm never like one of those kind of people. You see this, yeah, like I'm just fucking just calmly talking here, going absolute wank. But we've got Hermione and Liv Morgan fighting now. A lot of Harry Potter on here today. I'm looking on like the small Streamlabs screen here. Because I've got like a massive CD rack in the way of the screen. So like, I can't see fuck all. What about everyone else in the stream there who's just joined? Did you play any other games recently? So pretty much what I'll do is I did change a lot of my stream formula around. So I was pretty much, I used to just play games and then that would be it. I'll just be rambling on while I'm talking about games. Like especially the one I'm playing. But now I feel like it's a lot easier just to sit back and relax. Oh fuck. Sit back and relax as I'm just talking about the games here. And just talking about like life in general. So I don't know if I should be on the just chatting area to be honest with you, because I'm like not exactly playing the games, but there's still something there for people to watch and talk about. I've turned into a massive wrestling fan lately. Play a lot of games, but just got Valorant on though. Like oh, so many games I want to like try out though. Like apparently the new Call of Duty is good. Like I've never really been too much of a Call of Duty person. Or like an online gamer, really. Like I've always just stuck with these single player games. I was sitting there playing fucking Lego Star Wars The Force Awakens earlier. So that video should be coming up at some point. I've got like so many videos I need to upload. I usually have them like going on overnight. So I'm like I record them like through the daytime. And like whenever I sleep I just have the videos just uploading to YouTube. Like 10 at a time. Sometimes it'll just crash though, so I've got to like do them all again, but like a lot of the time it runs quite well. And so you can see here I've got like the quality's all, I've got it running on 720p at the moment. But this is what you need. You need the quality on 1440p when you upload. Reason being is because YouTube fucks you over. I've learned this the hard way. Go and have it uploading at 1080p, whatever you do. Fine streaming at 1080p, it's fine streaming at fucking 240p. But when you upload to YouTube, make sure it's, like, if you want the perfect quality, make sure you upload it at that, like, with that pixel count. It'll do you good. Oh. I'm sweating to death here. Does anyone in chat a wrestling fan at the moment, or know anything about it to talk about of recent days? I'm looking forward to see what Liv Morgan does. See how she ties in with the whole Bray Wyatt situation. If anyone follows it, it's got good again. Like, they've done a lot more improvements since last year, I would say. I think Vince McMahon just, like, his creative team just sort of went downhill. What do you reckon's gonna happen in Survivor Series, James? I'm hoping Bo Dallas comes back, but I'm also curious what they're doing with the whole Uncle Howdy situation. Because he just looks like a rip-off of the Hitcher from the Mighty Boosh. You know, the program of fucking old Greg. I've watched wrestling for years. I watched it since I was a kid. Then I sort of stopped for about 10 years, but I kept in touch with the games. So I didn't know who the people were, but I was like playing the games enough. Did I move this or not? Hold on. I think it's on now. So what's your predictions for Survivor Series? Do you think they're gonna have like a big reveal? I'm surprised LA Knight was picked of all people for the Bray Wyatt feud, though. I wasn't expecting. I thought if anything it was gonna be Karrion Kross. Honestly, I want some hard hitting, and also seeing that the fifth member of Bianca's team can be Indu. Also got an ad. Oh, I haven't sorted that out yet. Has the ad came off yet? I really need to sort them out because I don't touch them. They're just like I reduced them as well. I thought I'd reduce them because it was going stupid, like fucking once every 10 minutes or some shit. I realized like loads of people were mentioning it, so I like get rid of that. So I don't know what it's on now. I'm probably gonna have to like change that again. But with the fifth member though, yeah, it's off now. That's good to hear. There's lots of times I've just been talking. That's just like I'll just be talking, then I'll just cut off randomly. Like fuck. But yeah, I don't think who it could be though. Like there's been rumors that it could be Becky Lynch, it could be Charlotte Flair. But I don't know how that would make sense. Unless one of them have went into a face or something. Like Beth Phoenix, I don't. It would be nice to see Beth Phoenix, but I'd rather have someone who's going to be there permanently. I don't think who it could be, to be honest with you. They'll probably have someone coming in. They're trying to hype them up, whoever it is, so it probably is going to be someone big. It'd be like if it's like Mickey James or something. He's on like getting on a bit now and shit as well. Oh fucking hell, we've got Hagrid and one of the Salamancas against OK Bro now. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. This Hagrid looks deadly on this. The giant. Who's your predictions for the fifth member? So I was expecting, like, I wasn't expecting Nikki Cross to like join them. I was expecting Nikki Cross to go on still like a mental phase, which is going a bit mad. What if it's like Abby the Witch or something? It's like something to do with Bray Wyatt. That Alexa Bliss has been like working with. It's like yeah, it's Sister Abigail. They finally introduced Sister Abigail. What if it's the Rock's sister? What if it's the Rock's daughter? Because she's in NXT at the moment, but like she's in that faction with Joe Gacy at the moment and all them. I haven't seen too much on them. But I would imagine she'll end up in the top scene at some point. I'd say Becky because of the storyline. Yeah, I feel like it's going down the whole Becky area. She's like in and out though, isn't she? Especially since having a daughter and everything, she's sort of like just being off and on. Probably just gonna do like a Roman Reigns and fight here and there. I'm not happy with Roman Reigns being undisputed champion though, because like they've turned the United States Championship and the Intercontinental Championship, and like the new World Heavyweight and WWE Championship now. So I wonder what they're gonna do with that, or if there's gonna be like a new belt introduced. Could be the European Championship coming back, or even the hardcore one. Imagine just seeing like hardcore belt come back, so the 24/7 one. Because they pretty much scrapped that now after Nikki Cross put it in the bin. That was sort of like a symbol in saying that they're not going to do that anymore. Reggie's come back as a new character as well for NXT. He's got a mask on. I can't remember what he's called. I thought he was just done. I thought he was released. Oh, it's really hard to think who's going to come back, to be honest with you. I hope it's someone from the past. Like it probably will be Becky Lynch, but I hope they introduce her later on. Yeah, Scripps, that's the one. I didn't see the match though. Like I haven't even seen too much of NXT, to be honest with you. I just watched WrestleMania and What Culture, like some news on that. But it's only recently now I've been watching like the full like SmackDown and Raw. Would I be able to get hold of them? What do you think the plans are going to be for Roman Reigns? Like, I hope they don't like have Bray Wyatt target him straight away. Like, I want to see a feud between Karrion Kross and Bray Wyatt at some point. But like, so many like the reason why I like that storyline a lot is because there's so much potential for it. It's all cryptic, but you just don't know what the fuck's going on. It could either be Bo Dallas having a character of himself, playing tricks at Bray. Could be could all just be a fucking hoax. Bray Wyatt could just be there just to fucking fuck with people. And actually just drop the whole gimmick. Lose it to Owens and then Reigns gets it back. Mania Rock and Reigns. There's rumours of Rock coming back at Royal Rumble. I want to see what Cody Rhodes does. Because I've been hyping him quite a lot before Vince left. I don't know if, I don't know if they're gonna like keep Cody Rhodes in the whole title scene. I keep coughing a fucking lot. It's just this time of year, and it's chest infections all around. It's the season to be coffee. But it'll be interesting to see Kevin Owens get a big push. I've always wanted to see that. Like, you should be champion. I want to be wrestling myself, to be honest with you. It's just, I think I'm just gonna snap every fucking bone in my body. So I'm muscular, but it's like I'm very fucking, my bones are just very too skinny. I think Ricochet will probably snap my arm if anything. So that's why I don't think it'll work. I wouldn't mind being part of like a creative team. I think that'll be an interesting job, just being part of like a WWE creative kind of thing, just writing storylines around. And you got Lionel Salamanca from Breaking Bad fighting the Bloodline. Ah, fuck. So if who would you want to see return next? You've already got quite a few people coming back. It doesn't look like MJF is gonna come into it anytime soon. I understand that, LMAO, don't worry. I'm gonna go downstairs and watch some TV and have a good stream. Appreciate you stopping by. Honestly, it's just even like a couple words on chat's like good enough. But honestly, it's great that you stopped by. And I'll make sure I stop by the stream when I can do. I just kind of have notifications on everywhere because I just go fucking mental. That's why I just pop in when I can do. I have my phone on silent constantly. Or just like, I just won't notice it. I always checking on Twitter quite a lot. I mean, and Twitch. I say a good return would be Cena again. It would be good. It would be good, but I would like to see him fight The Rock again at some point, but it could be Stone Cold. Like, I wonder what Stone Cold's last match is going to be. Maybe it's Stone Cold against The Rock? What do people want to see, though? What do people want to see Stone Cold fight? Would they want to see him fight Kevin Owens? or that kind of area, or rather see him like fight someone who's like very, very like unbeatable. Because it would be good to see like Stone Cold have a WrestleMania thing against someone with Rock potential, or that kind of area. Yeah, man, but it's gonna be Logan Paul versus, you know what I mean? It's a bit of a fucker one, like. But I'm going to have a good one. See you there, man. Have a good night. And for those who are celebrating Thanksgiving tomorrow, hopefully it's all going well. Didn't know anything about it until recently, but yeah, hope it's going well. Oh, here we go. We've got one of the Salamanca twins. The Salamancas.
And his opponent from Gomez, Palacio, Durango, Mexico.
Then you got the fucking
Weighing in at
the tag of the creator there, Daniel something. I'm
Neil
leaning forward.
Melandra.
You have a beard popping in my fucking camera. Extra popping. Fuck. 2 seconds, that's up. Yeah, I definitely need a fucking shave, like. I never get to shave anymore now. I keep saying shave, but it's usually just like a trim. Literally, like, this is me chin. I don't have a fucking chin, man. What do I have here then? What's Roman Reigns gonna do? Oh, he's got like Superman clotheslined. We don't have Soul to Sakura there though. I don't think you can have like 4 people surrounding you at once. You don't know what the Usos are dancing around for there though. He's running into the ring. This go get ugly, King. One hell of a bona fide slobber knocker. It's always like them like this whole situation where they just sort of go off the script a little bit. Oh shit! Oh shit, King! They just like get muted. You know what it does feel like though? Because I'm like, there's no sound here at all now. It feels like I'm in like a room where I'm not like talking to anybody for fucking ages. And you know, it gets to the point where you like almost rocking back and forward on a chair. Like that, just like trying to come up with a conversation for yourself before you go fucking mental. That's what it's kind of like right now. I think it's funny. If I had like music on or something, I think that would be quite useful. But I've got nothing to listen to music on right now because everything's being used for the stream. Probably take a photo of me set up at some point to see how much of a fucking struggle it is. But it works though. Somehow it fucking works. It shouldn't do, like. But I'm thinking of like having like a bit more of a green screen carry on going on here. Maybe decorate it. Probably could do with like a decoration. Because right now it's just a lived in fucking empty flat. That's all it is. Maybe if I have like a collection or something. Also a load of fucking match attacks or something. But posters could be good. Like Roman Reigns just got fucking wrecked. Breaking Bad's such a good program, man. Highly recommend watching that for anyone who hasn't. But we've got Damian Priest against Hellraiser and a Hell in a Cell. This match actually goes really fucking well, you know. If you look at the gimmick back then, and look what they're both wearing, like, it goes really fucking well. It's like they're going on like a big gimp off or something. Big gimp Damian Priest. And Big Daddy Hellraiser. in your local area. Get tickets now.
Time for battle.
You got a little jazz music on in the background.
Reckoning.
It's about to get hot. You got like some like soul singer playing a trumpet.
Weighing in at 229 pounds, the WWE
In a turquoise mood.
champion,
Jazz club.
Damian Priest has a martial arts background, pure brawling power. Damian Priest aims to live forever. He's never scared of a
But yeah, I'm thinking of having the stream going up for like another hour or so.
rise is your
Till it's about 5 in the morning or something.
the archer
Got like save it and everything. But like this has actually been a pretty chilled out stream, I'd say. Like there's been not too much stuff to read as well. Because like even though it is nice being around like the area of like, well, fucking last year I had like a 250 raid. It was still like I was flustered the fuck by like a massive fucking raid that came out of nowhere. I just didn't know what to do. Because it was such a calm stream, then all of a sudden just that massive raid just came out of nowhere. So it's like you don't know how to talk to it. I just don't know how to talk to like fucking hundreds of people at once. But like when it's just like one person coming in here and there, while I ramble off and say random shit, that's like therapeutic for me in a way.
and his opponent
'Cause it's just talking. That's all it is, just getting back into learn how to talk. So I think one of my problems was from last time is when I'm not in that clear mindset, I do ramble a lot about irrelevant stuff. Then I'll just end up just complaining most of the time. But I think for this, I'm just say what's on my mind, relax a little bit, have a laugh. I don't know how some people can just play games and concentrate though. It's not been my kind of field. I've tried. I've done it before. Like I've had a few good times where I've had like I don't know how to put it in words. I'm fucking dying, man. I've had like focus on what people are saying and everything as well as playing the games. I just have very bad concentration problems. But hopefully with this formula, it actually fucking works, you know. I can't believe how much it's worked. I've actually been able to just have a nice relaxed stream without having to worry about dying or repeating the same fucking bit over and over again. I can actually just talk. I really like this Hell in a Cell as well. If you look at the size of this compared to the other games, they've really done it so fucking well. It's just the mechanics are shit when it comes down to like being around. I should be able to choke somebody off, then put them through a table somewhere. There must be another way to do that because I haven't been able to do that at all. But like the only time they're falling off the cages is when they're stunned. I just don't like how stupid it is that you've got to like put them in through the cage a couple times, and then you can only move up and down. So you end up going the completely wrong way. And then when you're trying to throw them into an area, they'll go like too far. And they'd fall down halfway through the area, so you got to throw them twice in order to get to the other part of the ring. In order to get out. I just think it's, it could do a bit of work on it. If you see how much the steel cages, like the cages have changed over the years though. This one's definitely like one of the better ones, visually. But I like the old SmackDown ones, where you just like, if you walk too far to the edge, you know, just fucking falling off and landing right in your head. That was really fun though. Now they just get straight back up, instead of just dying there. But yeah, I'm gonna try and do this for maybe another hour, I would say. I'm surprised how long it's went, to be honest with you. It does take it out of you. Like, you need energy to do it. I'm full of energy. But when you're full of energy, that also, like, affects other emotions, I feel like, as well. So, like, every time, like, I'm laughing about something, I find something funny, I'll be fucking laughing. But when I'm, like, annoyed about something, or if something's not going my way, when it's needed to, like if the stream crashes, or if I don't know, if the Wi-Fi goes out, or like somewhere along that line. That'll really fucking ruin my day. Like, I don't know why, but it really just goes through the whole fucking day like that. So it's all about just remaining calm the whole fucking time, just remaining calm. If I do this every fucking day, like this, where I'm just talking, relaxing, people coming in again, as it used to happen, this could actually work well, and I could actually get a career back again. Well, it's not really, like, a career to me is something that, that you would do for free, I feel like. Like, I would do this for free. So it's like, if I'm willing to do this for free, then that's, like, that's good for me, I would say. I'm a lyrical genius, by the way, as well. Hit me up, Kanye. But, yeah, it's just, I find it fun. I spend a lot of time, like, not talking, especially recently now. I don't talk to that many people now, compared to where I used to go out all the time. And then you just, like, when you turn mid-25, like, I'm 23 now. So, roughly, when I've turned around this age, I don't know what it is, it's just, a whole different fucking life now. You start understanding things a little bit better, instead of being a little bit blind from them. You just learn a lot more at this age, I feel like. Things stop bothering you as much. I'm trying not to miss the fucking, if the cage ends going through here. I don't know if this is the first time I'm doing it. Is there any damage on the cell yet? Doesn't appear to be any damage yet. Oh, there's a little bit of a dunk there. Oh, there is a little bit on the other two. Like, the two of them now have a bit loose. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna go through it? What's he gonna do, King? I don't know if that one has a little bit of damage on it. Or if it's four of them. Imagine, like, the Inferno match, but like a Hell in a Cell. That would be an interesting one. I want to see WWE do that kind of thing. Because, the Inferno match was on the fucking SmackDown vs. Raw 2009. And that was, like, a really good kind of match, I would say. Damien Priest is getting absolutely fucked the other. Some of these moves, though. But, an Inferno Hell in a Cell. Make it fucking happen. That'll be so good. Where's the Punjabi prison match? Did that ever appear on any of the games? I don't know if it appeared on 2010 or not. Someone might need to look that one up. Why the fuck do I not remember a Punjabi prison match being in a game? I know they had the championship Scrabble match in WWE 12. I think they had it in. But either the fucking, I don't know, don't remember a Punjabi prison match. Or that one's been damaged. What's gonna happen? Who's gonna win? They're gonna be put through it. Oh, he's fucked. He's dead. He dead. Ain't going home, boy. My God! He's torn his body in half. Oh man, I like wrestling. I'm looking forward to the next game though. I really want to see the next game do pretty well. So I'm currently playing the Series X at the moment. I really like how it looks. I just don't have a full-on 4K telly to see the true potential. I've got like an LED monitor. No, it's a plasma monitor. But it's like I think it goes up to 2K. But we've got Becky Lynch against fucking Alexa Bliss. The reason why you keep seeing the same women fighting each other is because I put only the best women on it. I think I put the other ones on to, like, as a vacant sort of freelance. NXT is just Joe Biden being escorted out of the building. Honestly, it's just Joe Biden with Hank and two policemen. Then you got Voldemort against Negan. For fuck's sake, you kind of fucking right it, yeah. Some of the best stuff you're gonna see anywhere is this. He's a lemon squeezy. How does everyone feel about the Walking Dead finale? I'll not say anything about it because it's only just come out and I don't want to spoil it for people. But it's pretty much heading the direction I knew it was gonna go. I watched a recap of it. I didn't watch the whole thing. I just don't have the time. Like, I've been very time focused lately as well. I can't just sit and watch teleseries as much as I used to. But we've got Voldemort. What's gonna happen? Oh, here we go. Negan's coming out. He doesn't have a baseball bat. What was his baseball bat called again? Lucille. No, that was fucking... I'm thinking of Uncle Phil's pool cue from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. When he's hustling those the thugs. What the fuck was it called? Remember Dean Ambrose had a barbed wire thing? Barbie, I think it was called. Because he had Perry Saturn had a fucking mop. I think he was shagging a mop at the time. Ah, fucking, I've got cat hairs all over my fucking nose as well. Yeah, you dropped someone on the fucking head. Perry Saturn, I think he went from WCW to WWE, but he dropped someone on the fucking head. And caused an injury. I'm not sure if he broke the neck or not, but he caused some kind of injury, and in order for punishment, they had him fall in love with a mop with a face on it. And no in WWE would probably be called Moppy or some shit. Very basic names. Sort of like what you see people naming the cats. How many people with a cat has a cat named Smokey? Have a think of that. It's like that kind of thing. But WWE always do this with like gimmick wrestlers. I don't know if like the whole the barbed wire thing for Dean Ambrose was just part of his lunatic fringe kind of phase. But Perry Saturn, his career went downhill after that. He was massive and all, wasn't he? Fucking hell. Negan's just got the upper hand there. Oh, he's got his baseball bat. Which is just landed on Voldemort like a feather. Oh, he's going for the... Oh. Never mind. I like the reverse system on this. And they don't limit it either. It was really annoying playing against people who would just spam the same moves on the old games and you only have about 5 reversals. I think it should just all be the time base if the timings are right on the move. But it gets broken when you know the right timing. You see here, how many times do I fucking dodge the moves? I dodge them quite a bit. Apart from these ones that are just broken, like as soon as you tap, you cannot fucking do much with them. Fuck. Hold on. Right, so how are we all doing in chat right now? How's the lurkers going? I don't get why people are annoyed about lurking, to be honest with you. Like, it's great that people spend time just to talk to them. Or even, like, just, like, if some people want to give advice on games, let them. You know what I mean? Like, there's a few people out there who, like, are very, very funny when you start saying, you know, when, like, they're struggling with a game. And you sort of just, like, you just want to say what worked for you. Like, some people really just don't like that. Which is also good for like games like this as well now. So it's like if someone wants like to spoil a game or something where I'm like playing it, the chances are I probably would have already seen it. So like, let them do it. So it's so much benefit just playing it, then recording it and streaming it. We've got Harry Potter against Green Lantern. How is this going to turn out? Harry Potter looks dangerous. And Green Lantern looks serious. And let's see what happens. So we got like the Undertaker kind of smoke here. But because he's green, what's gonna happen? I keep thinking he's gonna bring like the, you know, the Mr. Kennedy fucking mic drop. I think he's just gonna keep doing that. Green Bay, Wisconsin, Mr. Lantern. Then you got the Sheamus Titantron. This is really well done though. He's a bit swole, like, isn't he? He's, like every fucking superhero needs to be like that massive. Like I like how someone's actually put effort into the moveset in this as well. Like he's actually fun to play as, because his moves are like have like full on like massive punches and knock people flying in the air. I think you'll see. I don't remember if Harry Potter has anything like that though. Be interesting. I keep saying interesting a lot. It's like I don't know if anyone else has the same thing. It's like keep saying the thing is, that's the thing, that sort of thing. I had a habit of saying that a lot. So it'll be like certain words and phrases I'll just be saying a bit too much until I realize enough's enough. Then I'll go like sort of manage it. But I like what they've done here as well. This is how creative the community is with these games. Because it's about what to do. Or did they not do it? Did he do it? Hold on. Oh yeah, they did. I like how they did that. I don't know whose entrance that is though. It was straight, Harry Potter's just fucking flashbanged himself. So I don't know what they've done. I think I'm put Green Lantern as a baddie as well. Because do you know those like, I can't remember what he was called, the yellow Green Lantern. The yellow lantern. Yeah, either way, it's he was a goodie then turned into a baddie. But he's yellow. Some kind of corruption with a ring or some shit. The fucking sour, the one ring to rule them all. But Green Lantern. But either way, it's I think I turned him into a baddie. Which doesn't kind of make sense, but it does in a way. That's what I should be doing. I should be like making little storylines. Or writing little storylines. Well, yeah, Green Lantern didn't break through this time. What's gonna happen? The boy who died. They all just do like a big superhero kind of thing. I think he's the only one who does it. I think Black Panther has a similar kind of moveset. So does Sheev Palpatine. I can't wait till like the Bubba Ray Dudley video comes out. I'm basically just gonna have Bubba Ray Dudley, but with every game that he's in. And I'm gonna have his like whole fucking story on it. Cause no one talks about the fucking Bubba Ray Dudley though, do they? No one talks about Devon. No one talks about Spike. Why is that? Or no one talks about fucking Jimmy Wang Yang, do they? You know what I mean? You gotta give some respect to Jimmy Wang Yang. I think his daughter's recently started to think about going to wrestling. I don't know if Jimmy Wang Yang will return though. Oh, that'll be such a good fucking return though, wouldn't it? If you think of it. Jimmy fucking Wang fucking Yang? That'll be really interesting. But yeah, only time will tell. There's still time. It could be Jimmy Wang Yang versus Stone Cold Steve Austin at WrestleMania 39. Or 40. You just don't know, do you? What the fuck does Triple H have up his sleeve? When's Luke Gaz gonna turn into Festus? So they'll have a Jesse and Festus reunion? Or was it Jesse that was drugging Festus the whole time? Where the fuck did Jesse go from Jesse and Festus? Both of them were off the tits the whole time. Jesse and Festus were the tag team with Luke Gallows was apparently on drugs at the time on a storyline. He was part of the Straight Edge Society as like the baddie group with CM Punk and Joey Mercury and the bald lass. But oh, what was it? It was every time the bell rang, he kept breaking out and then going completely mental. And then he had to be sedated by the ring bell being knocked again. So they had that gimmick going on for a majority of that year. I think he was only in it for about a year because he was only in SmackDown vs. Raw 2009, I think. I don't recall him being in the 2010. I'm gonna have to check. I haven't done SmackDown vs. Raw 2010 yet, but I don't think he's in. I think Jesse made an appearance though as a special like character. I think he might have stayed in a little bit longer than Festus. But it was an interesting time. That was like the peak childhood moment there. And a lot of people, because you gotta think when the whole Attitude Era thing came out, I was fucking not even born to about 3 years old. I was more of a Ruthless Aggression era growing up, but then now I've been watching the Attitude Era. I could see definitely why people prefer that. The Ruthless Aggression era wasn't too bad. I mean, you had a lot of John Cena's and stuff. What a move that was, though. It was all the John Cena versus Randy Orton versus Triple H sort of thing that was going on at that time. Some DX was going on there as well. What the fuck was going on? What else was happening? You had The Miz and John Morrison coming in. You had the Boogeyman coming in here and there. You had the Spirit Squad. I think I started watching from, like, I remember it being on growing up. I remember when Brock Lesnar was in it against Kurt Angle. I remember all that. Like, I just don't know when it was that I started actually, like, paying attention to the storyline. I know it was definitely, like, a time where John Cena and Randy Orton had a massive fucking feud. Maybe in the first feud that happened. I'm gonna have to rewatch it to remember specifically where I was. I started having like Wade Barrett coming in and all sorts of stuff at the time. I think I stopped watching it after the first Nexus. There was a whole Nexus situation when I was watching it. That's how I knew who Husky Harris was. And yeah, we got Han Solo against Hank and Hans. Fuck. Hank Schrader and Han Solo versus the Usos. I don't know what's just happened to that. Is this one I just had to fucking skip? Or it's the one I started off? Right, this. Okay, I think it's this one. I found funny. Alright, let's see what happens in it. This one only goes on for like 50 minutes or something. We could have like an all-night stream. I don't know. I'm gonna be up first thing in the morning though, I know that much. I'm having fun. Well, it's probably perfect timing around 5 o'clock to finish it, like, to be honest. Who have we got? I don't know why I didn't simulate all of this. Wait, is this the normal? Right, this is the normal one. Right, so Big E could be coming back soon, within the next year. That'll be an interesting thing to happen, because he broke his neck. Got Ridge Holland broke his neck. I don't remember any of this, by the way. I know this is the one I had to like skip through the whole Money in the Bank situation. Because I had to answer the door. I had to wait for something to come at the door or something at the time. But we've got The Rock against Big E. But actually, I'll be right back.
The Rock's mere presence alone has filled this arena with energy. This is the instant effect the most And let us not forget Big E, ready to dominate and take control of this match. The competition better be ready to step out of Big E's way if they know what's good for them. The Rock has endured main event matches, savage stipulations, and more against some of the all-time greats in this business. How do you plan for a match against someone who's done it all? Yeah, The Rock has found immeasurable success here in WWE, but he's also suffered his fair share of losses. You got to do your homework, study the tape, and see if you can replicate someone else's success. Look at this. Headbutt. He'll take things into the ring. Clothesline. Good grief. Basement drop kick. Oh, stomping away. Oh, what a kick. Up the turnbuckles. What's he gonna do? He has the answer for The Rock. And the electricity of this moment is not allowing that to go on any longer. Oh, did you hear that? That should do it right there. And getting a shoulder up. Truly cannot believe that didn't even get a 1 count. Uh-oh, this is not going to end well. Powerbomb. He's got the answer for that one. Clothesline. Good grief. The People's Champ. Are you ready for the most electrifying move in all of entertainment?
How's it going, dude?
He avoids contact.
Did I miss anything good?
He could pin his opponent.
Welcome at the right time.
It's over. And a kick out right away. This deep into the match.
Rock's having none of it.
Kick out before a 1
The Rock is having none of it. What's gonna happen? He's missing an armband. Who would win though? Realistically, The Rock against Big E. Big E Langston. Surprised. Don't know why they don't bring back the name. He's called E Langston. Take away the big part and make it a storyline. He's just called Langston. Langston. Why is the people's elbow not a signature move? Should be a signature move, people's elbow. Come back up for the rock bottom. Should be something like that. But it ain't. It ain't how it is. Walk them up. There's so many varieties of different moves though. Like Booker T pretty much ripped off the Rock. Oh, Rock's now a heel, by the way. Booker T had the bookend, which was just another fucking another rock bottom. That's all it was. Like, does the Rock have eyebrows? Seriously, does the Rock have eyebrows? Or is it like the Bobby Lashley situation? How funny would it be though if they're just like permanent mark on each other's eyebrows? They're like drawing faces on each other. Like, I think they should do something like that. It's not like drawing like a Lego hair on themselves. You give like the illusion that they've got hair. With the angry eyebrows. It keeps cutting, the camera keeps cutting, and they've got like different types of eyebrows. Then they've got the happy and surprised ones, they're going. That'll be funny. Right, so we've got damage control. No, it's not. It's a fatal 4-way. Naomi. Fucking. What's it called? What's her name called? What is her name?
Here comes the
England.
self-proclaimed juvenile.
How are you feeling? What the fuck was I saying? Sonya Deville, that's it. They had a big feud, then she just went straight to Liv Morgan, went through the same shit, and just got wrecked all the time. Like, I completely forgot she was a wrestler, to be honest with you. She was like general manager for a bit. Like, has she done anything in the ring though? Is she a safe competitor? I know Liv Morgan's had a few bumps recently. I'm a fan. I think Liv Morgan deserves to be champion or have a good storyline because she's got a big fan following. But I don't know. I don't think who would be the perfect champion right now. I think Raquel could be champion at some point. And she's fighting Ronda Rousey. It was weird with Ronda Rousey though, because like with Charlotte Flair being a heel and her also like being around that area, it was sort of a bit tricky to see what she was going to be. So by the time she turned into a heel, there's no one cared. That's pretty much the way it was. Like, no one really gave a fuck. And then it just got a bit cringy with the whole like Shayna Baszler situation. I like Shayna Baszler, but I'd rather have a feuding with Ronda Rousey instead of being like best friends sort of thing. They do like the cringy fucking like, do you know, like the chick flick bullies that they get when they're all like repeating what they're saying. Know what I'm saying? What's going on, yeah? Oh, it's the Naomi. I wish they had like different entrances for her as well, because she had like flowy hair and everything at one point. I don't remember her attire being like this, so maybe a recent one. Hands are fucking cramping up from the mic. Like holding this massive fucking thing. Oh! Yeah, she just cripples your hands out. How are we feeling? Are we alive, chat? I'm really curious on what they're gonna do with Austin Theory as well. Not Austin Furious. That's probably his new name. But like, he went from being an annoying cunt with a phone, constantly taking photos, to being potentially the next Randy Orton or John Cena kind of mix. It's like if John Cena and Randy Orton had like a fuck child, then you'll get like Austin Theory. That's what it's kind of like. Bailey, I don't like the fucking ding dong hello bit. She needs to drop that right now. It's so annoying. It's so bad. You know, some people might like it, but like, on it, I hate it. Especially if you look at a compilation more than once of a constant ding dong hellos. But like, in the ring, she's good. Don't take that out of context.
Corey, you think she can be great on commentary with you?
I have my doubts, but let's just have Bailey stick to the ring, where she's at her best. I mean, this table already has its role model.
Thank you.
Wait, who's next? Oh, no one's next. Why does what's her fucking name? I don't keep forgetting her name. Sonya Deville, why she look like she's part of the Shield? She looks like she's been rejected from the Shield. That would be the case, though, wouldn't it? If the Bloodline came back. Like, if the Shield came back against the Bloodline. That would be so fucking good, wouldn't it? Imagine if that's a thing in the future. You'll see the Shield fighting the actual like Bloodline. But Roman Reigns has been kicked. The other ones like sort of pass on the torch sort of thing. You got Solo Sikoa, Jimmy and Jey Uso. With the fucking, don't know what the Rock's daughter's name is, but like I feel like she's gonna have big plans for the wrestling in the future. So that's probably gonna be quite useful. It would have been them with Sonya Deville in the Shield, Seth Rollins, Dean Ambrose, or John Moxley, whatever the fuck he's called now, and Roman Reigns. Spike Dudley. Oh, it'd be so fucking good though. Like, if you have like Liv Morgan with the Dudley boys, how good would that fucking match be? Like a mixed, like an intergender kind of fucking match. I'm just trying to think of who, like, what stables would be good. Having like the woman in the back of the ring sort of thing. Like what Rhea Ripley's doing with Judgment Day. Things would be really interesting to make on, yeah, you know. Could try and make a stable like that. I want to see Shotzi and Liv Morgan in faction. What the fuck happened to Liv Morgan there? What the fuck? Look at this. Watch Liv Morgan right the fuck now. What is this? Keep a close eye on Liv Morgan right now. I don't know what the fuck just happened. It would have been more funny if she went like through the table as well. That would have been so fucking funny. Oh, what's happening? Table matches are so glitchy, man. There's a lot of glitches in this game. I need to record 2020. I don't know if they patched all of the glitches, or if they just gave up with it and burnt all the servers and the studio. And just sort of like just watch it go down in flames. But if there is any kind of remnants of glitchy 2K20 gameplay, I need to fucking record that. I need to at least do a season mode or something on it. I don't know if there was something wrong with the controls, or what the fuck is going on right now. What has just happened? I think this went on a bit too long. I think I just had to like end it. Or maybe in the... It probably was the fucking... Oh, Naomi got a pin. She got a pin on a table match. Okay. Was it? It was Extreme Rules, wasn't it? It was Extreme Rules fatal four way. We should have got the fucking pin. You've done a dirty though. Like, you just see what's her name? Dakota Kai in the background. The wrong faction. You got the Shotzi Raquel Rodriguez, I think her name is. With Shotzi. I just said Shotzi twice. Holly with it today, aren't I? Right, this looks glitchy as fuck already, doesn't it? I wish I kept the first recording though, that had the Iconics or something. Getting dragged across the fucking entrance after a breakout. It was the funniest shit I've seen in the game. I've not seen anything like that since. Just a few minor bugs, like the Liv Morgan situation there. I'm sure if you keep watching, I'm sure you'll see something funny happen. There's always something happening in it. I'm just gonna make sure the stream's all running properly. Because even though end stream, because it crashed and it was reconnecting, it just wouldn't let us shut down the stream. The stream was just constantly going. The video was still running. So I just had to turn it off by the computer itself in order to stop the stream. Then delete the VOD. Because I was constantly swearing at it throughout it. Looking to keep the VOD. We have Tamina, which is Jimmy Superfly Snuka's daughter, I believe. Was it his niece? I don't know. I really don't know. I know they had like a thing of fucking... Isn't she like Jimmy Neidhart's daughter or something like that? There was something going on with her. He was also like part of like the Bret Hart foundation, like, was it the foundation? Or the faction, I can't remember what it was called now. The Hearts. So like Owen Hart, Bret Hart, and Jimmy. Can you even do me Weezer impression, man? That's how fucking me throat is right now.
She mastered the sharpshooter in the heart dungeon, and
Ooh.
she's looking to unleash it
It's like one of those kind of times, you know, like, I don't know if anyone has asked me in chat. It's like one of the things where every night you wake up coughing your fucking head off because your lungs are on fire. It's like that kind of thing, and you just can't fucking breathe. It's this time of year, man. It's horrible.
And the sound of the bell begins this tag match.
It's worse when the doctors don't do fuck all about it either. A lot of times I try going to the fucking doctors about it, and they're just do nothing. There must be a reason for that. They must have like priority patients or something. You might need to be high place in work or something in order to get checked at the doctors for things like that. No, I really don't know. This whole stream's actually just like a pipe bomb thing, just having a go at everything. It's just like a CM Punk, MJF sort of pipe bomb sort of thing. I've even got the mic. I'm holding the mic as well. Fuck off, man. And I'll tell you, government. I'll tell you. They're doing the what's he called? Alien Knight. Let me talk to you, government. Just don't specify who, just government. I need to stop stream soon. I'm going fucking mental, man. Fucking hell. It's just that time of year, innit? It's just that time of fucking year. And time, yeah.
And yeah, it's about time to heavily consider tagging in that partner. Partner tags in.
I fucking miss doing this, you know. I know I might not have seen it because I haven't been streaming as much this year. But I really fucking miss every one of yous, to be honest with you. Probably one of the biggest highlights of the years, every time I stream. Right, so what's going on with these at the moment? Shotzi, is she still in the... I don't know if I made that like a recent one, or if that was a thing ages ago. The group that she's in now. I feel like they're still a tag team. There's just that much wrestling stuff going on lately. It's hard to keep track of it all. But fucking SmackDown's on day after tomorrow. I'll be looking forward to that. Or tomorrow night now. I'll be looking forward to seeing what happens with the whole LA Knight and Bray Wyatt situation. LA Knight's gonna just come and cut a promo with a fucking arm in a sling or something. I don't know if we're gonna do anything like that. But if we're gonna have like an Uncle Howdy reveal, as Bo Dallas just fucking things up. It could be the what's he called? The bloke from the Blackjacks. Like Bray Wyatt's real number. But with JBL being around it though, what's to say that he's not going to be a target? Like, because he was like something to do with Bray Wyatt's family only in the Blackjacks before he was part of the Acolytes. APA, you might know him. Farouk. Well, you kept saying was like, damn. That was a good time. It's good to see that he's still kicking though. It was a big highlight everywhere. It was just like the shows, like the anniversary shows now. Just comes out of fucking nowhere. Damn. I like how they've sorted the crowd out a little bit. They've got like a different kind of crowd. Is it going to be a count out? Is it going to be a controversial win? I think the referee slows down at the 9 and 10 mark. You know, look at this. Look at the time between 9 and 10 there. I was pointing, by the way. Look. Yes, it just looked like my hand was just like randomly like over there somewhere.
Look at this superhuman power. That could bring an end to Tamina. Boom! Can she do it here?
Oh, she's got it. She got it, JR. I'm JR. It's just has a moment to himself.
And teamwork makes the dream work in this tag team victory.
Perfect chemistry between these women. I see many more wins in the future for this pairing.
It's the faces that they pull at the end. So, do you think Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens will be a tag team again? I would like to see that happen. They've been around each other enough to be tag team champions. Telling you now. But who's Paul Heyman going to pick next after Roman Reigns? They've got him like as a little Paul Bearer kind of thing now, isn't he?
My time will change. The toughest competitor
What?
in all
Walter.
of Europe.
Beyond Europe, Saxton. Walter's on his way.
Like how he just changed his name from Walter to Gunther. Like, as if no one's going to fucking notice.
The following contest
Walter.
triple threat
Take away Walter.
making his way to the ring, representing Imperium from Vienna,
My brain's just like, it went from crashing. I don't know if, like, why it does this, but it's like, I'll have an energy drink, I'll be very, like, calm and fine, then I'll crash. Then I'll just go on full on berserk mode, where I'm just like fucking all over the place. I don't even know what day it is.
6'4", nearly 300 pounds.
That's usually the time where I've just got to be careful what I'm saying.
Flair to the table. He is so impressive, Walter.
I don't even know what the fuck I say half the time, man.
Dominating individuals in the history
I'll just be talking,
of the company.
and then my brain will just switch off to another conversation as well. I just don't know what the fuck to do. Much worse if I am playing the games though. So this is like me, calm, talking. I wonder what they're going to do with him though, because he's Intercontinental Champion now. He's a good heel, but like I don't know if he's going to be remembered too much. I've got a feeling he looks like one of those. I could be wrong. He could be there for a long, long time. He looks like one of those who has a run for about a year or two, then leaves the company to go off like to do AEW or his own thing. Like I just don't see him being in the future. I don't know why. I mean, he could be the next John Cena. He could have Walter Cena. Could have something like that. But he might not. I don't know who's going to be Intercontinental Champion. I would say Ricochet, but he's just got like Braun Strowman. Give it to Braun. Like, no one seems to be dropping the belt anytime soon, so I don't think he's going to be challenging Roman Reigns anytime soon because he'll just destroy him. And they're trying to keep Braun Strowman looking big at the moment by the looks of things. The feud with Omos. So why don't we have Omos fight Gunther? Then Braun Strowman beat Omos. How come Solo Sikoa hasn't went for the fucking Intercontinental Championship yet? Why is that not on his target? Because if everyone wants to win all the belts, they would at least want to see the whole bloodline having every single belt in that area. So if I was smart enough, I would have Solo Sikoa, even just for the picture of it. Have Solo Sikoa lifting the two, the fucking, what's it called? United States Championship with the Intercontinental Championship. Just for a laugh. Have that photo done, then fucking destroy the bloodline after that. Just because they made history. And no one's ever going to do that again. Same thing with the belts, the tag team belts. They'll piss everyone off enough that they're just going to destroy the whole bloodline bit. But how good will that image look? Or maybe Solo Sikoa, because Solo Sikoa's silent. He's just not talking at all. Like, there's no promos, there's no now. He's just there, just doing this fucking like tough guy act, with his arms crossed or whatever the fuck he's doing. But I think he's got to turn on Roman at some point because he doesn't have any belts, and he just had the NXT belt, which is basically just like the amateurs, if you think of it, compared to the WWE Championship. So it's yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Or Sami Zayn could try and take the Intercontinental. And this whole that could be the whole situation with fucking the World Cup. What if Sami Zayn wins the World Cup title? Somehow. Wait, did he beat fucking Butch? I don't know if he beat Butch. I feel like he did. Can't remember. But if he's still in that title thing, that would make perfect sense to have him win the Intercontinental Championship. Then have the Bloodline turn on him, so Solo Sikoa can beat him for the fucking Intercontinental belt. That'll be a shout, won't it? The problem is what they're gonna do with the United States one. They're just gonna have them just popping in out of nowhere, just to challenge Seth Rollins or Bobby Lashley. Because Bobby Lashley's going to be champion at some point again. Or Austin Theory. Austin Theory might pull up a big win. But we haven't seen him like properly beat anyone like big without cheating. So if he goes on the way he is at the moment, if he drops his whole phone gimmick, shows a bit more anger, like the Ruthless Aggression era kind of thing, little flashbacks to that time, I think he could win the belt, and Solo Sikoa can have a feud with Austin Theory. He's probably going to change his name at some point. He's more likely probably going to disappear for a bit, come back more Jack, and that's what I think is going to happen with Austin Theory. He's clearly going to be in like film roles. All that noise was there. But yeah, let me know what you think is going to happen with Austin Theory. I'm quite interested. How much is left of this video here? We got another 15 minutes. Time's going very quick. That's one of the reasons why I struggled with streams as well, is how much time it uses just sitting around. But it's nighttime though. It's like no one's up at this time, and it's like the perfect opportunity to like get back into the spiral of things. Get you speaking for a majority of time. So I'm reaching into me average stream length anyway. So I was doing 5 hours a day. That's pretty much what I was doing at one point, just 5 hours. That gives enough time to talk to a few people. And then there's a few newcomers who haven't seen the stream before and came in for the first time, and then here we are. Mad how it works, mad how Twitch works. I just like meeting loads of people that come in. I'm always interested in personalities. Everyone needs to be decent to each other. It's just a shame that's always just online. It's the only way people are decent to each other now. It's sort of like a friendly email, but more interactive. That's basically what it is with a lot of Twitch. It's sort of like how you would talk to someone on an email. like I don't send professional emails. Like I just can't at all. I just refuse to do it. Like anytime I send an email, it's just the most basic worded stuff ever. Everyone just sends like mad and like presentable emails. Like, if I was ever in a contract agreement, I probably won't get it. Just put it that way. What's going on with Sami Zayn? I didn't realize that there. I thought I was like pressing Y too much. Because like sometimes I do like a mad like hand thing like that. Like the milking a cow. What's happening? Gunther's injured. Got a cut on his head. Sami Zayn's getting knocked the fuck out. Triple threats are kind of annoying on this floor because someone will just stand up straight away as soon as you pin. Who am I now? Mashinsky. What's another? Oh, I'm Sami Zayn now. I really like Sami Zayn's powerbomb. It's like grapple from behind and then like sort of pulls out into a powerbomb. Really good move. I think Kevin Owens should go back to using the powerbomb, but I think the reason why he's not using it, I think he is using it, but Braun Strowman's now got his like main priority finisher as a powerbomb. Sort of like a jackknife in a way, isn't it? Like a standing powerbomb. I like the jackknife in games though. Like the last ride was always like the most powerful move in the wrestling games, wasn't it? There was the Tombstone Piledriver in the last ride that had like the 20 damage, while the other ones had like fucking 15. But everyone always had a fucking Tombstone Piledriver. And my 360 broke because I was creating a finisher for a character, and it was one of them finishers that just kept spinning and spinning and spinning. It was like 5 spins or some shit. Seriously, it was stupid. But it was enough to break the 360 somehow on WWE 2K14, which was the last one to have the story mode, which I really liked. This match was really frustrating, by the way. But the story thing I'm talking about is you can have like your own like text added to the characters, so you can have them like speaking to each other in part of like a segment, but you can't hear them. So I think it was sort of designed so people can just talk over the characters. It was really fun though. Like, you can have them fighting invisible people and everything, getting hit by cars, getting put through tables, being attacked backstage. There's so many different varieties of it. Oh, sorry. Sami Zayn Williams. Enlighten us, King. I wish the wrestling like updated the games as well. Like when did Sami Zayn last look like that? Like 2021 or something, wasn't it? It was very, very dated. So I think they should just have it like every time someone's made like had a haircut or a new tattoo, just have like an update, make it more realistic. Okay, so we got one of the Viking Raiders, I think. Can't remember his name. Against Butch and Alexa Bliss with Shayna Baszler.
Oh yeah, I like this guy.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first.
What else is everyone's predictions for Survivor Series? We're still gonna get SmackDown out of the way. I don't know if anyone else from NXT is gonna come back. I want to see Joe Gacy come into it. Yeah, I think Joe Gacy and Bray Wyatt will go really well together. Like whatever Bray Wyatt's planning on doing against fucking Joe Gacy's, that could be an interesting one. You have like a madman against a madman sort of thing. Sort of cult leader, experienced people. I'm looking forward to seeing how that can turn out. But yeah, time will tell. I don't know, like I kind of take Butch seriously. Like it's just funny just seeing him just bouncing about all the fucking time. You know what I mean? It just gets cold and then hot all the fucking time, like a Katy Perry song. I'll just keep constantly fucking wrap myself up. This is upside down? No.
Guys, I guess we can say welcome to Alexa's playground.
I'm really curious on what they're going to do with Alexa Bliss. She seems very disconnected to people right now. When she's around the people for the Survivor Series. I don't know if she's going to turn on anybody. How fucked up would it be if it was just Lily? Like the fifth member was like the Lily doll appearing out of nowhere.
Saxton isn't the only person crying for their mommy on the arrival of Alexa Bliss. Byron, is the old Alexa still in there?
Yeah, I think this was probably like the key part of Alexa Bliss's career, to be honest with you.
She seems happy.
And she's also about to turn the ring into her own personal playground.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna come back with the Fiend carry on. It could be the Wyatt Six, could actually just be Bray Wyatt targeting fucking 6 people. So the Fiend can like sort of rest in a way. That'll be an interesting concept. I don't think many people have thought of yet. But the chances are, knowing WWE, it's gonna be like a faction that's going on. Where he's battling his 6 personalities. But maybe his personalities are sort of viewed through his own family. So you could have Bo Dallas fucking with Bray Wyatt, because he knows him more than anyone else for the Moon Brothers. So I would have Bo Dallas dressing up, just like he was, you know, when he was imitating like the Bray Wyatt character, the fucking cult leader did, when he put the fake beard in there. They could have that, but with like dressing up like Husky Harris, so maybe gain a few pounds to like portray as Husky Harris, to fuck with him, and then move on to the like the other gimmicks, and put back on like the cult leader thingy. They could like use some kind of mad manipulation tactics to be revealed as Uncle Howdy. So like obviously with Bray Wyatt knowing about brainwashing as like a cult leader, because he's got the knowledge of the cult leader. What's to say Bo Dallas doesn't have the same thing? Just stuttered when I said Bo Dallas. But yeah, it could be a good one. With manipulation tactics in order to get someone into the Wyatt family as well, which is what Bray Wyatt's done. And he brainwashed Alexa Bliss to act the way she was, somehow, by putting his finger in her mouth. Right? I don't think it works in real life though. But like, it somehow worked. She got manipulated into being like part of the Bean's friend sort of thing. Wasn't like a little love story going on with Braun Strowman as well? Are they gonna do anything with that at all? Because they're doing the little shitty segments with the you know, when they had the cutscenes instead of the matches during COVID. Or as Game Grumps would call the Backstreet Boys reunion tour. But yeah, they had just like these little like sort of film sequences that was so fucking bad. Like you had the Buried Alive thingy with AJ Styles, or the whatever it was called. It was like some kind of graveyard match. And it was hard to watch. Same thing with the like people like the John Cena and Bray Wyatt, but I hate it. I don't know what they were thinking of. I know it's like everything's all storylines anyway, but they should have done it in a little bit more of a different way instead of turning it into like some kind of reality show. Because it was just laughable. There wasn't anything serious about it. It's a bit of a shame, because they could have actually done more with the Fiend. I don't think they should have had the Fiend fighting in a match. I think they should have had The Fiend as like a background presence as Bray Wyatt has his matches. So if Bray Wyatt loses a match, they should have had The Fiend come back and attack them. Instead they had The Fiend fucking wrestling like a normal wrestler, losing like a normal wrestler, and sort of fucking up the whole gimmick. But that could have went on so much. But The Fiend could have also looked a bit more darker as well, I feel like. I think if he was dressed in like all black or brown, had a bit more of a deserted mask going on, or wore a hood or some shit, it could have been a whole different kind of psychological thing. Instead, they had the whole situation where John Cena was fighting himself. And what was the point of that? Who wrote that? Because it was quite sad that it happened. What's going on, yeah? Basically, women can hit you on this and not get disqualified, but if a man hits a woman on this, they instantly get disqualified. And also, women don't bleed on the heads after getting hit in the head with a chair. For some reason, they've got the games so only the men can bleed. And how many times have we seen in wrestling where the women have like busted the nose up or something after like one of the like a botched shot? The women can't bleed on the heads, so they're just like, I don't know what it was. I don't know if it's to do with the incels or what, but it's like they need to like start making it a bit more realistic. Because if they start making things equal, then they can have like that kind of effect. One of the things I have noticed that they've done equally is the overall rating. So if you look at Becky Lynch or something, you'll see that she's like level 92 or something. Whereas ages ago, it used to be like level 50, level 56 if they were good. And every single woman back then, back 15, 20 years ago, had either a kick or a slap. What the fuck just happened? Yeah, they either had a kick or a slap. That was called the woman's special slap. Didn't even touch her. Just holding her back. And he missed the head. Yeah, everyone had a woman's special slap or the chick kick. It's basically the only move that they had. And every move they had was just slap and a tiny kick. Where they had like move the arms back. But now it's just everything's all a little bit more realistic. But they don't bleed when they get hit in the head with a chair 70 times. I think they made the game so like yeah, I don't get why only men can bleed on the head. Maybe in the next game I think they should have like do you know if someone gets put through a table? I think they should have like a tiny scratch or something on the back. Or a burn mark from when the table was on fire. Like, that level of detail would be good. If Mortal Kombat can fucking do it, if they're getting kicked in the shin, and then all of a sudden they're all bloodied up on the faces, I think wrestling can, like, sort of make more realistic damage. I just hope one day they don't, I hope they don't change so the blood isn't there anymore. That was like that's like one of the fun things in this game. And I like the fact that it just happen at any time now instead of just when everyone's on the red bit. Like the first move that you could make would like cut the faces in. But like yeah, we have a superhero here. What's gonna happen? Ricochet is good. I like Ricochet. They sort of fucked him over again as a jobber. But one day I think we're gonna see him get pushed again. There's only so much flips around you can do before you get injured as well though. Like, make the most of being able to see Ricochet do this, because if you look at Rey Mysterio now, Rey Mysterio's on his way to being 50. He's still moving in the ring quite well, still fast, but he's just a little bit more sluggish, and he's losing a lot. You don't see him doing the jumping from the rope into a Hurricane Rana anymore. He'd probably land on his head. But when you make the most of the moments of when he was able to do the jumping Hurricane Rana, after the 619 used to be more deadly. People used to jump back and fucking flip and all sorts. Now it just knocks him over. You would think at least with the 619, the impact of his training would make him make him more heavier to the point where it would be a little bit more devastating than a tiny little kick back then. Because you don't see anyone fucking jumping, fucking somersaulting away from that. But now it's like he's went full on Eddie Guerrero mode now. So he's changed his like finishing move into a frog splash. Like Dominic Mysterio. When's Dominic Mysterio gonna get his new finisher? He hates his dad that much, but he's still using the 619. What the fuck's going on with the storyline there? These are the questions I've got for wrestling. And hopefully anyone who watches the VOD as well could be interested in all of this shit. Wait, so it's 5. Oh. This stream's been very, very quick. Well, it's what I wanted to do. Like, this year it's not crashed once. It's not reconnected once. And it's running at a stable rate, by the looks of it. It's not exactly like the highest of frame rates. As I can see there, it's like sort of lagging a little bit. But it works. In a way, it works. It's just it's one of those kind of things, isn't it? And I'm gonna be like analyzing all my videos. So this is just like for streams. I'm gonna be like going all my videos and talking about them. I'm gonna be doing documentaries. Hopefully, at some point, I'm gonna be doing top 10s. So building a brand around the name. Hopefully, the name sticks around. Might be known as just Spider. Don't know. I might have a whole different persona for being creative. I mean, the other one's called Chaotic Carnage. So it's either Cold Spider or Chaotic Carnage. But I don't know. It's still no work in progress. I haven't like settled down on a full name yet. Or could be known as just Steve. I don't know. I haven't thought that one through yet. I think Spider sounds better though. And it means more of a nickname than being a kid. That's why on one of the videos as well, I'd like I've always based, because like the Spider part come from being called Spider-Man Steven as a kid on the wrestling games. Funny enough, it was always Spider-Man Steven. Then that turned into Spider, like over time. So I've still gotten the SmackDown vs. Raw 2008, I believe. There's still the Spider-Man Steven character, and Raw 2. Which sounds cringy as fuck. But it's like, it's sort of one of them things of, like, when you got like a thing as a kid. That, like, you can't really change the name of that, it just has to be that. You just recreate it. And now it's like, on the other ones, it's just Spider. I've spent a lot of time designing different things on the Creative Fighter mode. I think you'll see this like quite a lot there. But also, I could like keep the stream going for another 2 hours. Like I really don't know what my capacity is for coming back with the camera on my face. But this could actually be an ongoing thing. This you never really know, do you? I just think I've got a lot of potential here. The new setup. I spent so much time trying to figure out what the fuck can I do as a better setup than this, and then it's basically all I have to do is just take away the cushion from the sofa. But who's Brock Lesnar fighting? Tatted, not Rob. How's it going? I'm good, mate. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Making me blush. But yeah, how you doing? How's streams going? Just currently doing like a series of a pre-recorded universe mode, but I've forgotten all about it, so I don't know what the fuck's to expect. I'm hoping to have like a whole like year's worth of footage on it, so it could be good. Also, how's the sound and stream quality at the moment? I've got a bit of a fucked setup right now. Go on, let's go and set my universe up before stream. What kind of universe mode are you doing? Are you doing like a one with all the real characters? Or are you doing what I'm doing and setting 2 universes up? Because this one is like sort of the normal one. Yeah, what a match. I've got this is like the normal one. I'm pretty much going back to like different videos where I've been doing them. So this just has 100 what the fuck's Brock doing in the background then? Look at Brock in the back. He's just glitching out in the corner there. So I've got like 100 maybe, yeah, about 100. Sounds really good. Maybe turn the game volume up just a bit. I shall do that. Is that any better? I'm just trying to like get it so like the volumes on my microphone isn't like underlapping the other one. But like the other universe mode, where I had Stroke saying that the first time, it's pretty much got all the superheroes. It's got like Walter White and all sorts of stuff on it, and it's mental. I mean, an AEW WWE calendar. It's a shame that you only have like the capacity of 100 though. Like I wish you can like sort of make it more than that, but I feel like it's just gonna crash the game. Because how good would it be having like a full, like 200, maybe 300 people roster? That you can just choose from a load of people if you've got enough space. I do like the Hell in a Cell in this, so I think they did a good job with the Hell in a Cell. I don't know what 2K20's one was like, if it was similar or not. Like, I've been going back to the older games. I've been playing all the SmackDown vs. Raws. And the original SmackDown games as well. I'm doing like a whole big series on that. And also, thanks for the follow there. So do you stream like wrestling games, or do you like pick a variety of stuff? For Wednesdays, because like I've started streaming again. Like I've been slowly coming back into it. I've started like finding other streamers and all sorts of stuff. But, like I just had like the motivation. Hold on, they skipped 2120s. Yeah, they skipped 21. I was pissed off about that actually. I think they had like Battlegrounds or something. 20s was good because it brought weapons back, variety, but mainstream wrestling stuff. Like, I'm thinking of having like a situation where I can just spend Wednesdays having like an updated conversation about the current events that are going on in wrestling. Hopefully build like a wrestling community. You're the second person that's like been interested in this game and wrestling in general. And there's not many people I know who are interested in these games or wrestling in general. I've been really into it a lot lately. Yeah, I was going through Discover page and found you. You're one of the only ones streaming with a camera. Yeah, it's sort of like a thing though. I think a lot of people want to have the whole game shown. That's what I would have normally done. Like, it takes a lot of motivation for me to have the camera on, to be honest with you. I don't know why it is. But like, some of the Hell in a Cell matches on here are ridiculous. A lot of glitches happening in this still. Like, do you stream with a camera on, or do you like, do you just stream like normally? Because I spent a lot of time around Halloween. I came back on Halloween just to stream horror games, but I just could not be arsed to do anything. I was sat there just talking away, then just not saying anything else. Because what I've been doing is I've recorded all this footage, which is why all my hands are like this. But it's I've got to use. I'm holding the microphone like a fucking WWE promo, man. I'm gonna fucking challenge someone to Hell in a Cell match myself. But it's I'm not used to it being like this. I'm used to having like the mic right there as I'm speaking, playing it myself. But I feel like now, because it's like recorded footage, I can actually talk to the chat. Sort of like having like an open challenge to the crowd sort of thing. Like Santino Marella on SmackDown vs. Raw 2010. You know when he calls someone out in the crowd? That you create a fighter. But yeah, I play a lot of the fucking stuff. Like I've got a playlist actually coming up on this. Fucking hell, he's just got wrecked through that. I'd love to do core matches and sit-ups with another streamer. I mean, if you got Xbox or something, I'm down for it. Like, it'd be interesting. I don't have it on PC or not yet. This is all just Xbox and Series X. See what I mean? I just end up getting like too caught in my own head with words, and then I just end up completely switching off topic. I don't know why I do that. Even when it's a lot worse when I am playing it though. Of all consoles. I wish it was cross-platform though. Play 2K my Xbox as well. Nice one. Send your gamer tag or something. I'll try and have a match with you when I get gold. I think I'm getting gold in a few, like in about a week. There's not many people I know that like it. So it's like sort of a rare breed now. It's like talking about old games. Like, you know when you got like a favorite old game back in the day, and you tried having a conversation with like a few people, and they just have no clue what they're talking about, and you just get the one fucking person out of nowhere who just knows what the fuck you're talking about. Then you can just kind of move on with your life. It's like that. That's pretty much wrestling now. Sort of like one of them if you know situations. No, like I've got fucking mad knowledge over wrestling now. Because I stopped watching for about 10 years. I think between 2011, I think, till 2020. I think it was. When was the COVID WrestleMania? The first COVID WrestleMania. That's when I watched it. So like, I think after then I've been like sort of keeping on track on YouTube a lot of the time. Then that turned from watching just clips on YouTube to slowly getting to know the characters in order to watch the live events on WWE Network. It's a piss take they don't have the Raws and SmackDowns to show on the network though. I think you're gonna have like fucking Hulu or some shit, or BT. Very fucking itchy at the moment. I need to trim my mustache. So fucked at the moment that it keeps going on my nose. But yeah, I've got like 2 accounts, because if you got 2 accounts, that means you can have like 200 creator fighters. That's why I've got like 2 different universe modes on 2 different profiles, instead of having to delete all of them just for like one fucking thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, when you think of WWE, you think of John Cena.
Did you say that you were streaming soon today? I'm not mistaken. Hold on, I'll look.
From West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 251 pounds, the WWE champion, John Cena.
Oh yeah, you're setting your stream up when you're setting Universe up. What kind of what's been going on with the storyline for your AEW and WWE thing? Do you have it all on just the one universe? I've got quite a few, I've got some of the mains from AEW on here. I need to watch more AEW. I spent a lot of time, like, wanting to watch it. It reminded us, from what I've seen, looks like the ECW days. I don't know how long they're going to keep doing that till the whole, the go dead lockdown with the doctors, when they're not allowed to take as much trauma. It'd be good to see drawing pins and that come back to WWE. I think I put too many Hell in a Cell stipulations in the settings as well, which is why there's so many Hell in a Cells on this. I think I'll change it later on. I remember fucking about with the settings at some point. I think the reason why the piano's so much is because I wanted to sort of have a bit more of a variety instead of just single matches. Single match, then an odd tag match. Then every now and then will be like a steel cage. I just wanted something a little bit better. I hope they make the outside area a little bit more move aroundable. Because they've got weapons and stuff like that. I don't like how limited it is going back and forth. Oh,
I guess he thinks the one thing missing in this match is a steel chair.
would you ever be a wrestler if you got into it? I've always wanted to try it out, just for a laugh. I don't know if I'll need to be fucking completely out of it or something. But, I think just for the sake of a video or something, it'll be good, like, trying out wrestling training. Like, having, like, one of them videos where I tried to be a WWE wrestler for a month, and this is the results. That'll be a lot of fun. Both my arms are in slings, if I can get there. It's a problem though, I've got very thin fucking bones. That's my problem. But maybe, with enough muscle mass, I'll manage to achieve the impossible. I'll probably end up looking like a tank. Then I'll just like trip over and just snap the ankle again. Don't need that shit, man. Already they're getting smashed through. What's he doing? What's he gonna do? Going to the back. Didn't he have his like 5 moves of fury or some shit? Like what the fuck was going on with his like he had like a new finisher, he did like some mad punch, he did. Yeah, like power up a fucking punch. I don't know which move, it was only recently as well. I just thought it looked daft. Definitely trimming me fucking mustache after this. Need to go out like a fucking Pringles look. They really fucked the Pringles man up, didn't they? They really fucked the boy up. Like they just they turned him into like a ghost Pokemon or something. Like he had a stroke from too many Pringles, then they just ruined his face. I don't know what they did with him. But what's gonna happen with John Cena? This could get ugly, King. That move looks really good though. I do like that move. Like a Razor's Edge turned into a fucking Batista bomb. I do like the jackknife power bomb. But right, so what's the rules now then? Because they can't seem to pin on the cage, but on other games they used to. Lagged out a little bit there. I really can't remember what the rules are with steel cage, the Hell in a Cells. But I wish they brought back the fucking Punjabi prison match, just for the sake of like a history of Batista or whatever showcase they do. The Rock showcase could be good. I think they did a Stone Cold one in 2013. I think The Rock coming back could be a good opportunity for them to like mark it off of his career, and the highlights of his career. Why not Jimmy Wang Yang? We should do a fucking Jimmy Wang Yang showcase, or Bubba Ray Dudley specifically, to celebrate an anniversary. Should be coming up somewhere, shouldn't it? The 25th anniversary of Jimmy Wang Yang. I'll be on its way. Telling you now. WWE next head of creative here. Hookers up. Oh, he's going for the STF. The STF, you. Let's go get ugly, King. That's what I want. One bona fide robber knocker. Just putting him in a guillotine just doesn't work. Oh, it's getting tense. But I can backfire. Look at how good this Hell in a Cell is though. What's coming up next? It's the FU. And it doesn't put him through. What's Roman gonna do next? He's on everything. Roman's dead, man. I like how they lie down like this for so long, but when they fall off the cage, they just do fucking nothing. Oh, power slammed. Nothing happens.
Somebody do something about this.
What's anybody gonna do, Saxton? You go up there and try to reason with him.
We knew it's gonna be physical. Oh, here we go. The big bomb. Oh, that looked deadly. He fucking hit the back of his head as well as he was doing it.
He knows what year it is. The big dog setting it up. We're about to see it.
Screw!
Reigns put his stamp on this one.
I wonder who has the best spear. Like, I like Bobby Lashley's for some reason. Like, Bobby Lashley does like a fucking front flip when he has a spear. Looks really good. Goldberg had a decent one. Edge was a really good spear. There's just too many people using the same move now. Seth Rollins uses the pedigree, which looks useless now when he does it. It's a signature move instead of a finisher. With Triple H did it, it'll just be a fucking finisher. I want to see Triple H do a pedigree at least one more time. Why couldn't they have him like fighting Stone Cold? I think it'd be a safe match. Like Stone Cold can't like do too much, but like I know Triple H had like the heart attack or stroke, whatever the fuck he had. Can't remember what it was now. I think that's what put him in like full on retirement. He thought he was gonna die or something. But it would be interesting to see him like fight Stone Cold.
The following contest is a tag team match.
So
On the way to the ring.
when will they turn on each other though? That's the real question, yeah. When are they gonna turn on each other? When we're gonna have an Usos, the Bloodline triple threat, or fucking Fatal 4-Way? Or even a tag match thing to sort of argue who gets the tag belts between Sami Zayn, Solo Sikoa against the Usos. Or maybe it's a whole other way around. Maybe Roman Reigns wants to get greedy and get all the belts. I'm surprised they don't then get all the Intercontinental belts at once. And the fucking United States one. And the Cruiserweight. Fuck it, we put the Cruiserweight belt on. He just buries himself with belts. He just can't move.
Of course he has, Michael. These guys despise each other. They want nothing more in life than to tear each other limb from limb.
I want to see Undertaker like involved with like promos or something, or like appear in little cameos here and there. It'd be interesting to see him like that. I think he's like sort of dropping the whole Undertaker gimmick now. He was really dedicated to that as well, wasn't he? Like, he wouldn't do any interviews with people, he wouldn't be doing any autographs, he would just always be the same fucking Undertaker character. I don't know if Kane was the same though. I still haven't seen See No Evil 2. So, I wonder if that's going to be any good.
How about the longest WWE Tag Team title reign in history at 480?
I'm a fan of the New Day. I don't like how Kofi Kingston seems to lose a lot lately. I think he should have had a better title run. But I suppose it is for the best because his tag team sort of situation's much better. And fucking Austin Creed, also known as Xavier Woods. He's got a YouTube channel called Up Up Down Down, I think that's what it's called. He's got like different people coming into his videos, playing games and talking about them. Like something like that would be good for me. Like if I was like more of like a top YouTuber kind of thing, that'd be something I'd be interested in doing. I would say I've got quite a bit to talk about when it comes down to games. If you see me channel, you'll know what I'm talking about. I think a lot of people just don't remember anymore. Or like don't play because the graphics aren't as good. I still play Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4 and Burnout 3 and all sorts of shit. I think I've streamed to YouTube at times as well. just for like certain games, I can't stream on Twitch because the music's all licensed by YouTube. So I've got to like really be careful which wrestling games I've recorded, because I've had like cover some of the like theme songs with YouTube music. I might have to like do a thing where I'm just every now and then have a YouTube stream, see who's popping about on there. But I think Twitch will be the more the priority for now. That's if it doesn't do itself in, because it's been under a lot of fire lately.
Something's about to go either very wrong or very right to the sky.
I think Twitch needs to stop using bots to like ban people, or if like highlight certain like things, they'll get people into bother when they didn't actually say certain things. Then you got people doing very non-kid friendly stuff on the Twitch. I want to get banned for like a fucking week. Well, there's people out there who've like accidentally said something, or it sounded like they said something that they didn't, and then they're getting permanently banned. Why does the stream look like it's like slowed? There's no skip frames. There's tiny little bit skip frames actually. What's going on there? It's 32 here. I don't know if that's like to do with the pages. Notifications. Anything in there? It's not really loading too much up. I think it's okay. I think it's all running fine. Like the camera, yeah, is spot on today. Normally I'll be like lagging out, but nah, it's all running pretty fine. I think with me though, it's when I forget cameras are on, your face just goes fucking blank. Like I just look like I don't want to be here, but I do. It's the best thing that's really came out of anything right now. I think you just get used to it. I need you guys to just talking directly into the camera, because once I'm able to do this consistent enough, I can then get the confidence to start making the YouTube videos I want to make, and sort of just get my humour out there a little bit. Because I feel like it's sort of it's hard to explain. So much potential I have when it comes out in the videos. I'll get really like once something doesn't go right, or if I can't say something, it's like that's it. The video's done. I'm gonna try another day, and it's just the same cycle of that. So I've got the footage there. I've got the footage for a lot of things that I could have like as funny videos and funny moments and all that kind of shit. But I don't know what it is. I think it's just the way I am. Sometimes it feels like it's just not meant to be what I'm meant to do, or maybe I'm just supposed to learn something else while I get the technology I need to make the videos of it. But I think for me, streaming is going to be the best thing for now, especially because it's the way I want to do it. Because I didn't know how I wanted to do it at first, and I was just recording gameplay after gameplay. I've got absolutely no footage of my stuff now. The only footage I have is a fucking Cooking Mama stream I had for about 20-30 minutes in the middle of the night when I was completely just out of it. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I look hammered, but I wasn't on anything. I was just so sleep deprived at the time, and I was just I think I was shouting at Cooking Mama at some point. I don't know what the fuck was going on, but yeah, it was a good stream. And that's pretty much the only remaining thing I have from my previous streams. And already just sitting here now, I'm comfortably happy with the improvements I'm making. A lot of yous are coming in here. We're on the way to the 800 followers now, which I'm really grateful for. It's like I can't wait to see where the streams come this time next year. I'm really hoping to be consistent with it though, or stay active on social media. I need to discover more people. That's the only way you're going to be able to get a community these days, is if you look for people, or people will find you. It's the way it is now. Can't have everything just come straight towards you. You've got to like actively go out there and find people who have similar interests. You never know, you might make lifelong friends out of that from around the world. That's what you need the most, like I would say. You need yourself, primarily you need yourself. But in order to get anywhere, mostly you need people to help you get there. That doesn't mean use them, that doesn't mean manipulate people. It just means be decent to other people and you get it back eventually. From the right people, that is. If people are decent to your back, then you know you got a friend there. Just don't be the toxic cunt who just uses people to gain somewhere. It doesn't work. Eventually it catches up to you. Because if you got like a big famous YouTuber or something, then you use them for views. Eventually you'll get big enough and then turn into an absolute cunt when you get exposed for it. That's the way it is. Whereas if you just, I don't know, help, even if they're famous, even if they've got high amount of views, if you help them out or something, make a video for them or something, I'm sure that'll be even enough. Like as a friend, if you help them out, the chances are they'll probably need more help than you do by keeping everything consistent, so just help out any way you can do with people. Or if it's even just like ideas for videos even. Or just a bit of guidance in general, how to manage burnout and all that kind of stuff. I don't feel like many people have enough people there to talk about these things. I think there's a lot of people out there who have burnout, who need a little bit of guidance from higher up people. Because the chances are they probably went through the same situation. I went through a horrible fucking one this year. I streamed nearly every fucking day, I feel like, when I started off last year. Starting from March. I had a good fucking hundreds of hours streamed. But then it's just turned into like, I just didn't know what the fuck to do. I think you just need to like go out there and look at people who know what they're doing. And if they're decent enough, they will help you. And you'll help them back. So it works. Just, like I said, respect people. That's all you gotta do. Listen to Markiplier's fucking video of respect. Just be respectful. I don't know, like, it could be backgrounds, it could just be, like, something that you have a goal in mind or something that causes you not to be respectful, but some people, I think, need to just watch Markiplier, man. The only true gateway to respect, just watch Markiplier. Honestly, though, just, yeah, watch Markiplier. And, watch WWE. Survivor Series around the corner, it could be good. But what's the next video gonna be? Well, we'll find out at some point. Well, it's a Lucozade, but it's water. What the fuck is me Lucozade, actually? Did I drink it? What's that? So this was just me going through, like, the upcoming matches. You got Cody Rhodes against fucking Rhino. When do you ever think you'll see that? Did Rhino not go to AEW? Then you just jump into the fucking SmackDown with Han Solo and Hank. Fucking hell, man. This is what you call a stream. This was a really botched one, though, because I, like, had to get rid of a lot of stuff. But, like, can I not change it? We got a Here Comes the Pain thing at the end here. Hold on a minute. Oh, fuck. Oh, cock. Actually, yeah, we'll keep this here going. So we've got like a consistent wrestling stream at least. So we're not like picking other games like Sonic or something. We'll use Sonic for another day. I'm hopefully gonna be streaming 7 days a week or 6 days a week. Given I'll have a bit of a break from it because 5 hours a week, 5 hours a day is time consuming. That's a lot of time out of your life. You honestly got to think I'm doing fitness stuff as well. I'm bulking up the fuck. And it's just like, I've got the whole Rocky beard and everything, man. I've got the fucking hat on. It's winter as well. I'll be fucking shouting Drago in the middle of an Aldi. But yeah, it'll be a good one. You never know. I might be. I might do me curling fucking history lesson. And yeah, me wrestling. I want to do a wrestling history one actually. Like if I'm just have like the story playing using like the characters who I'm like trying to make a little documentary about. So do like a load of history on a specific wrestler or tag team or whatever the fuck. Make a like a wish version of the WWE documentaries. You never know. I might get a contract with them just for a laugh. And just have like you'd see that the Bellas documentary and the fucking Stone Cold Steve Austin's best matches. You see my fucking wrestling documentary about Jimmy Wang Yang. That's probably the best bit of ambition you can possibly have when it comes down to life. Think high, man. You don't get any higher than Jimmy Wang Yang. Do you remember his fucking moonsault? The little fucking backward thing. I think it didn't look like a DDT at the end. Whatever the fuck it did. It was good. But meanwhile, you got Hank Schrader and Han Solo taking on the Usos. While Hank's going on a mad rage mode at the moment. This is a 4-hour fucking stream, yeah. What am I doing? Yeah, it's been fun. It's been pretty fun. I need to think about when I'm wrapping things up. And I'll probably have it on the 5-hour mark. 5 hours is my goal here. That gives enough time. Or 5.5 hours. Gives enough time for this video to be done, as well as you can see there, I did a Theatrums of Pain video getting prepared for everything, so you never know. You never fucking know, do you? But let me know what you think of this setup. You know what I mean? It's just really fucking hot in here right now. I might have a haircut at some point, or I might just leave it grow with it being winter. And I don't know. I don't know what I fucking say, man. Look like my conspiracy theorist at the moment, though. What the fucking thought? Go on, Hank. What's he gonna do? He won't. You know, there's like angry face. He has to read the book first, and he just gets fucking angry. Gotta put the garage door down and everything. Every fucking day he just puts the SmackDown garage door down. You know he's ready for fucking warming. You know it. LA Knight, but it's Hank Schrader. Let me talk to you. What? Fucking, he's off. Uso's off. He sold a ladder. You don't fuck with Hank and a ladder. Write that in the fucking tombstone. Don't wank Hank with a ladder. Do that 10 times fast. I will say though, I'm headed up fucking company right now. Or if it's a time of year, or if it's just like one matter streaming for this long. Or maybe the sound of my own voice is just fucking the headrooms up. What's going on? Why is Han Solo getting bad right now? What? Hank's on a ladder. Oh, he's got a sense of morality now. What's he gonna do? He's got his bat. There's Hank with the bat. Bat Hank. Hank ball. Hank run. Picked up the same fucking bottle as well. Getting pissed off now. I keep picking up my bottle of water. I'm trying to drink my Lucozade. There's a drag of Lucozade left, and I want it. Yes, y'all. Yeah,
We continue to see incredible perseverance from these competitors.
Fuck you.
With no superstar willing to give an inch. Right to the back.
Hankinator. Come on.
So much damage inflicted. And Jay reverses. What's he hoping to find down there? Hits him with the counter.
I'm Solo, come on. Oh, he's fighting back though. Han Solo's fighting back now. Han Solo versus Solo Sikoa. Solo, Han Sikoa. And Hank fucking won. The handkerchief, wankerchief finisher. Hank Wank Slam. Wanker bomb. Oh, we got the outdated fucking faction here. This was pre-Judgment Day Rhea Ripley now. With Nikki ASH. Like, I like the ASH character, but like, I also like the Nikki Cross character now. I think that's got a lot of potential. Oh, fuck off, man. Give me that. I missed that. But like, how fucking...
From London, England,
It just looks evil.
Some would say the superstar thinks a little too
That is not Hermione.
tape doesn't lie. This is a serious contender for any title. They need to loosen up, have a little fun. Heck, maybe
Herb Dean.
once in a while.
We need to get Herb Dean on here, man. Hermione versus Herb Dean. The fight just continues without the referee stopping him. Rhea Ripley. Rhea.
Now the nightmare is
But she doesn't come with like the woman from Alien. Just shaves her head off and then becomes Ellen Ripley. Sigourney Weaver comes in.
And accompanied by almost a superhero
Bitch.
ASH from Adelaide, Australia. One half of the Women's Tag Team Champions, Rhea Ripley.
the first ever woman to hold the NXT UK Championship.
Oh, she's going crazy.
NXT Women's Championship.
Look out, Rhea.
is the
She fucks it up.
Let's not forget the
Like that in Botchamania. Should have like a Botchamania but for like wrestling games thing. That'll be so much potential. What the fuck happened to that belt though? That belt. It was not the same belt that went flying up, I'll tell you that one. What happened? It's still in the fucking air. Was it? What? No, it isn't. Right. Look at the fucking belt. What the fuck airtime was that? That's like max level Tony Hawk shit. That's at least fucking 3 kickflips. And a fucking 720 ollie kickflip indie. I don't know. Probably a dog side off a fucking stand.
I've noticed Rhea Ripley likes to get right down to business in the ring. How do you compete against someone who likes to come out swinging and control
Oh, she's missed again. Botchamania fucking 2. You can't hit you can't really hit too much on the managers either, I've noticed. Like, I think it's only limited. I think you can only like hit a certain strike. There's similar with referees. I wish there was more variety with referees. Like you can actually target the referees when you like want to fight them. Like the old wrestling games. Look at Day of Reckoning. Actually, before I stop the stream, I'm gonna like show the Day of Reckoning. Fucking carry on. It's like the greatest thing ever. Like I'm gonna wait another hour. Because I want to put like Here Comes the Pain on, but I also want to go back. I want to get to the SmackDown 2 all match types. Let me try and get that done today. Or maybe another time. I just want to like have a different wrestling game coming into it. Fuck. That should be enough time, that though. It's like an hour long. If I'm gonna be staying up for like another fucking hour and a bit anyway, it's really gonna take too much. Also, now it's a disqualification. What have I done? Right, what's next? What's gonna be next in this gold mine? Oh, we've got Shotzi and Carmella. These ones here sort of like use a lot of the time, but sort of helps fill in the hour mark. That's why I've kept them in so much. I need the videos to at least reach an hour for the algorithm to sort of like pick up a little bit more.
Let me get you some extra tokens, Saxman, maybe some extra cheese.
But yeah, I'm baffled at how well the streams went so far. I'm just like fucking dying, dry skin in my fucking mouth. I didn't need that. Oh fuck. Oh. Sorry about that, chat. Ah, fuck. You can fucking wet it. You're supposed to fucking wet it before you pull them off, you know. You got dry skin in your fucking mouth. Can't stand lip balm shit in my fucking mouth, can it? Can't deal with it. That's fucking horrible, that. You got fucking Jesse Pinkman against Shinsuke. Match of the century here, man. The way, bitch. Just says that in his promo. Probably get away with it now. Oh, fuck off, man. The reason I'm doing this, it's like with me, every time I'm cut or anything, especially my lips, my mouth just fucking pours the blood. Like I can't stop it. Oh, Jesse's out. He's angry. Jesse is angry right now. The belt just glitches off of him. I wish the belt stays on him. Was this the one that just couldn't pick the fucking belt up? His moveset's decent. Yeah, it was. I'm pretty sure this is the one I spent so much time trying to fucking pick a weapon up. And I tried getting over there and I think I fucked it up again. Did I not miss? Or you can't remember? I remember getting really pissed off at one of them though. Right, so here we go. We got the belt. We picked up the belt. Is he gonna do it this time? Oh yeah, he did it. Well done, Justin. Justin. I'm definitely gonna have a Walter White, Jesse against Gus and Mike. Or Gus and Hank. Or like a 3-on-1 sort of situation. But I'd fucking Holland as Todd. Todd just looks like fucking Erling Holland though, doesn't he? From Breaking Bad. Yeah, Holland from Breaking Bad.
Perseverance is what will make him such a threat in this matchup. And across the way we have Shinsuke Nakamura, the king
That was pretty much that. Do you not think that could be why Holland's so good at football though? He's just been crafting meth the whole fucking time. That he became overpowered. He's been on like a super blue meth. Oh, you fucker. Yeah, just have the cameras cut away just so they take the shirts off. That's how it works. Oh, this hoodie's cutting through his jeans. And the shirt. Definitely how it works. Oh, he's running away with the belt. He's running with it. What's he gonna do? He's gonna attack. He's going for the attack. And he gets it. I think it's the next. Is it not an Extreme Rules match? Nah, it's not. I can't hear shit, so I can't hear if the bells went. It's pretty much just quiet, but in a way, it's sort of useful for me. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, we're going. Now it's escalated. When does too much become too much? Well, let Chief Palpatine make that decision. I wish there was a second kit, though. You can have him like before he was a he was deformed from the horse lighting. I had a toy, like you know the figures you get from the that you used to get from Toys R Us. I had one of those for Christmas that if you press down the back, like you had like a purple. I'm gonna have to try and find a photo of it at some point for an example, but he had like if you press down a button on his back, his face would like turn 180 degrees, and he'll have like another face of where he's like a Sith Lord, and he'd turn back to normal. Oh, what the fuck? Alright. Somehow William was able to carry him. How fast he is though, he's so fucking fast. And yet again, it just falls over like that. I think Palpatine getting superlexed by Brock Lesnar is probably going to be the best thing you'll see today, to be honest with you. I don't know if it gets any better than that, to be honest. It's not very often it gets better than that. Oh! He got him. Oh, you didn't know? Bang, bang.
A man of few words, Brock Lesnar prefers to let his actions do the talking. Some superstars may talk more on the microphone, but when it comes to trading blows, Lesnar may be unequaled.
That Greg is reaching up to be alright there. Need a drink it. Keep switching it for the water. I've got like a bottle filled with water from Lucozade, and I keep filling this. Keep using the other one.
Lesnar will try to eliminate distance immediately. Brock's at his absolute best when he's just manhandling the opposition and dominating them on the mat.
For those around America and Canada, this is the Lucozade, by the way. Because if anyone's still watching, like, people didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. I was talking about Lucozade. This is orange Lucozade, which I don't know what the American equivalent would be. No, in America, probably Iron Brew or some shit. Or Pineapple Aid or something. Yeah, fucking Lucozade sponsorship. Hit me up, Lucozade. Yeah, imagine that, like, everyone's all naming gamer subs and everything, I'm just naming Lucozade brands. Tony Ram, how's it going? Good sir! Didn't know you went live, I'm sorry dude. How you dude? I'm doing pretty well, I'm just getting back into the speed of things. I've been away for a bit of a while. But it's a good time to come back, I think. I've had a lot more time to think of how I'm going to sort things out for streams. As you can see there, I'm not actually playing anything now. But yeah, it's all going good, man. How are you? How's streams going? I'm still up to collaborate on fucking Overwatch or some games or something at some point. Like, I've been meaning to play, like, games with community now. I think I'm sort of, like, ready to sort of, like, going around. But it's always like I said, there's always going to be, like, that awkward, like, time. I think that's what I've been mentally prepared for. Do you know when you start off a new group? And you just, like, everyone's always, like, you don't know how they're going to be. You don't know what's going to be too far till they get offended and not talk to you anymore. Or like it's like that kind of thing. But now I think I just don't give a fuck. I'll play. I'll play with something. Ice refreshers what you need. Needed is a thing there. For some reason it's not letting us sleep though. It's all like for some. How do I get rid of that? For some reason your last message got like leaked. What have you been playing lately? Like it is good to be back though. Like it is pretty much what I needed. I just needed like the right time to come back. And by right time I mean making sure I've got like at least 300 fucking videos. Lots of Overwatch. Yeah, I need to get back into it. Like I've had a little break because I was spending like literally fucking all day playing them. But then I realized I wanted to like play a lot more wrestling stuff. So I recorded like a fuckload of wrestling games. What I've been doing though is this is the universe mode. I don't know if you played 2K22 yet. But like I've got two profiles. So the first one I've got like a normal profile, like a normal universe mode, but with 100 additional characters. from around AEW or like people who aren't in the game. So it's like an ultimate fucking collection of people. But the other one, I've taken away all of the main wrestlers and replaced them with superheroes and fucking Emperor Palpatine over here from Star Wars. Who's battling the fuck out of Brock Lesnar right now. There's a lot of stuff happening. I haven't played this before. I highly recommend it. Like if you've got like this is the Series X version at the moment, so you probably won't have it. Like one of the days if I have the money to get it on all consoles, I will. I haven't played online on it before. That's one of the things I haven't done. I haven't got online at the moment. But like I'm still down for Overwatch at some point. I just need like try and like expand around. Too much in my own head, I think at times. But yeah, I think I've pretty much sorted it out now. They're doing damn well. Yeah, man. It's it's something new. I think it's always good to have something new. That's what life needs the most. Because you kind of just keep saying the same fucking cycle of routine. Doing the same thing. Because you gotta think, like, this time, a couple of months ago, I just didn't get off this fucking chair. I was literally living on this fucking chair. But now it's like I'm getting out and about. I'm getting bulked up again. Doing a lot more, getting the gains going. But aside from that, it's all good. Just hard work getting back into things. But there's so much planned though. I'm planning on streaming it every day. I'm gonna try and stream every day at some point and get fucking. I don't know. I'm planned on that for. I think that's what I want to do better. Is the less I plan out, the more less I overthink. Just already sipping on Alexa Bliss. Hasn't been here 5 minutes. Fucking hell. I can't wait to see what they're gonna do with her. Like, you should have a look and catch up with the latest wrestling news. I'm still used to calling you A1, by the way. Like, yeah, keep catch up with wrestling, so you know like what's going on. Because it's getting good. It's really getting good. You got Survivor Series coming up soon. And you got fucking Haggard, for fuck's sake. Man, I've just noticed now. Because every time I'm talking, this is why it's best, like, yeah, the graphics are so fucking good. This is 720p video as well. But it's actually like a 2K video. I'll just like tone it down a bit so my stream can like run smooth without any skip frames. And it's working. Fancy. Roll out then. You bastard, you. Oh, what? But I don't even know who's Howard fighting. I know he's got a massive feud currently with Jason Voorhees. But I don't know who the fuck he's fighting at the moment. You notice how there's barely any normal wrestlers. It's mostly just all this now. Or at least one match has at least a character like this. But Hagrid's a beast on this. He's what is that? Oh, he's fighting fucking Zangief. He's fighting Zangief from Street Fighter. had to put him in. I had to put him in. Yeah. But yeah, I need to get my skills back. Do you play Rocket League at all? I've been playing that at times. This should be an interesting match. I can't remember how it goes. That's the fun of all of this. I did half this stuff when I was like half asleep. I haven't been not good at it. Me neither. That's the joy of it. Like, I don't want to be good at games because there's no fun in that way. I like the fact that like I can just try and just not care. I think once I'm like into something like it's hard to like not take it seriously. The same with Call of Duty as well. Like I'm fucking on running through everything. I went through like one part of the map to the other without getting fucking hit. So close to that at least. That was the last time I played it. I'm driving bikes into fucking buildings and all sorts of stuff when I'm playing that. I just can't play it. Just refuse to. Maybe one day though. I need like a group of people, so that's why I stopped playing Overwatch. I'd rather just play that like with people I know. Right, so what's gonna happen here? Oh, Hagrid missed already. Zangief looks spot on though.
He's a man possessed is what he is. But don't overlook his opponent, a superstar who is tired of living in the shadows.
When was the last time you watched WWE, Tony? Fucking hell.
And he's able to reverse.
And also, when the fuck was the last time you seen a stream like this and talk this long? Like, it is quite refreshing. It really is. Because you got to think, I was just sitting there, not speaking too much. I was just talking when other people were talking, and now I'm pretty much just back doing what I was doing. Even when I'm ill. In a minute since I've been museum. Yeah, I've just been very inconsistent lately. The 1 minute I think I'm gonna come back. I'm hoping to come back properly for January. But the fact that this works so well now is sort of like, why wait until January? Why not get myself prepared for January by streaming a bit more consistent? I was just very fucking burnt out from it. I think I was going through a bit of a bad time. I think that's what it was. When you're going through when you French fry, when you pizza, you're gonna have a bad time. So, and I was French frying when I was plus pizza. The only way to describe it. Gotta take your time with things though. French fry when your pizza, you're gonna have a bad time. Like, I am thinking of what I can do. I have my stream elements things still saying hey. Hey about, so that's all that matters. Yeah, that's very true. I'm just happy to be back, to be honest with you. It's just like I'm catching up with a lot of people that are coming in. Out and about. And it's just like, I see there's 4 of you here already, so hello to you all. Sure you're having a great time and having a good Thanksgiving tomorrow. What are you having with your Thanksgiving? If you're celebrating it, Oni? I didn't even know it was tomorrow, to be honest with you. That's how fucking cultured I am. I still need to learn the history behind it. You having your turkey or you having like a different kind of thingy? Turkey always. So was that like the tradition? Oh, fucking Zangief is getting pile drivered. Who saw that one coming? He's paralyzed. Zangief is not moving. Oh, he's getting his finisher. He's not done yet. And he's got a big splash. That's his finisher. That really is finisher. Fuck. The almighty Zangief fucking dies because of a fucking big splash by Mark Henry. With the blood from Counting Crows. It's gonna sing the fucking Shrek 2 soundtrack. Oh, what's it gonna be? There's a cutscene. Fuck off. What the fuck is going on? When did this happen? Was this the start of the almighty feud? Oh, so Hagrid and Zangief are friends now? Like, no more accidentally in love songs. It's gonna be like a big Russian donk playlist going on now for Zangief. You have a fucking scooter playing. Right, so you got Roman Reigns and Walter. So Walter. But if you have the normal wrestlers on here, it's not gonna work. That's why I'll skip everything that has something to do with normal wrestlers. I'm keeping that for the other one. So yeah, that's like an instant skip. What's going on now? What's happening? Who's gonna be fighting next? Oh fucking hell! I think this is the one I had to skip though. I'm not sure if I had to skip this one. I think I did, you know. But the variety. I think I just kept the entrances. You got fucking Gunther again fighting Superman, Carnage, Emperor Palpatine, fucking Jimmy Uso, Batman, Rey Mysterio, and Thanos. What a fucking matchup, man. Why can't WWE do this? Can they not like buy it? Can Disney not buy out WWE or something? So have they this shit? It's bound to happen. You're gonna have like a fucking Mickey Mouse Battle Royale or something. Or an Aladdin Punjabi prison match. Fucking hell. That's scenario. You have the Great Khali fighting Aladdin in the Punjabi prison match, man. Like the best fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. That needs to happen. Come and have the fucking Punjabi prison matches back in wrestling games. So that shit can fucking happen. That needs to get Aladdin. That needs to get Great Khali. There's no fucking Punjabi prison match. And that's something that needs to fucking be done. He changed his name from Walter to Gunther. Fuck off. But he's still known as Walter. Dick away, Walter.
Will be declared the winner, making his way to the ring, representing Imperium from Vienna, Austria, weighing in at 297 pounds.
Ring General.
UK champion.
I don't think he wants to walk around public with that name, like, to be honest with you.
Guys, how impressive is this massive human being? I agree wholeheartedly. This man
Known as the Ring General. Why do they call you that? You'll see.
Welcome to the Uso Penitentiary.
Representing the Usos from
The
San
fucking
Francisco,
Jey Uso
California,
there, tapping
weighing
around.
in
I don't know what his
228
whole thing is here.
pounds, one half of the SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Jey
Go Uso.
Main event.
What kind of match is it? It's a Money in the Bank match, so it's basically a ladder match, but with 6 people. But like, I think I didn't have time to do the Money in the Bank matches on this. But these are interesting ones. If you look back in the history of wrestling, I think WrestleMania 24 was the best one. Then you got fucking Emperor Palpatine. The entrances, they spent so much fucking effort on the entrances, it's unbelievable. Look at that, man. The closest thing you're gonna have to like the lightning effect
I've ever felt in quite some time. This match is gonna be good.
is if a Smurf didn't take Viagra.
Man who always considers himself main event material, an uncrowned champion. He wants to show exactly why here tonight.
Hell in a Cell. There should be an Inferno Hell in a Cell match. I think they should do that feature. Like that would be like the best thing that wrestling could do. Is if you just burn your prison cell, man. ECW was fucking brilliant. The Dudleys, man. Bubba Ray Dudley was like is the best wrestler. And Jimmy Wang Yang. I'm always gonna keep saying Bubba Ray Dudley and Jimmy Wang Yang. Our tag teams that never were tag teams. They were fucking great. Just look on your phone, Jimmy Wang Yang. That's all you have to do. You'll know exactly what I'm talking about. But Batman's here.
That's what they're doing right now, Corey. Well,
What's Batman gonna fucking do?
see what they've got then.
I don't know why they should have kept his cape on him. They took his cape off in the ring. It would have been so much more fun if they just kept the cape on. This is not an option in the game itself. I might have to try and fuck about with something just to have that happen. Well, I got the good part of the Justice League and the Marvel games. I mean the Marvel superheroes. I've got all of them on there, so I'm gonna have a big elimination chamber or 6-man tag match. Something that's gonna resemble them all. But yeah, we have the Man of Steel himself. This entrance though. The fucking Highlander.
From out of this
God, Clark cunt.
weighing in at 299 pounds.
How do people not notice the difference between someone wearing glasses and a fucking comb over to Superman? How do they not compare the two? How is Superman allowed in the fucking building? He'll fucking sneeze once and his eyes will just fucking burn out someone's head. So how the fuck can he work somewhere? Where the fuck does he work? Where does Superman work? The paper company or some shit. If Superman the whole ring's full of kryptonite and space aids. So he's literally just gonna be fucked. And I think the money in the bank briefcase, the whole area's fucking kryptonite, man. Look at the whole fucking area. No one is getting fucked. It's rigged from the start, exactly. Like the Saudi Arabian World Cup, it's all rigged, man. Alright, all Saudi Arabia have is kryptonite everywhere.
274 pounds. The Psycho.
Even in the flag, man.
Just look at the swagger on display. I love it. Swagger.
That's why you don't see Superman having a football match. Then you got Carnage there, man. Carnage versus Superman. Who'd ever think we'll see that crossover in a million years? With fucking Batman. The Detective Chronicles 752 or something. That'd be Carnage. I like the... Did you play the arcade games of Spider-Man? I played like a side-scroller with Carnage in it. It was a Spider-Man side-scroller. It was really good. Then we got Thanos there as well. It's just this entrance is the funny thing.
Weighing in at 354 pounds, the Terror.
He's just off his tits, man. Isn't it though? Then it's all good until he takes off his helmet, and it's just like, what's the laughable thing you can possibly see? But it's good for what it is. The way they got the face going. Oh, fuck off, man. Thanos just has to wear a fucking helmet everywhere, doesn't he?
This is a match he's craved for quite some time. He's ready and raring to go.
See what he looks like. Fucking nutsack chin. Just got a massive head. He just gets out the ring. Right, so what do I have here? I think I had to skip it though, sadly. You never know, it might come in a big full circle again. And the same match may happen again. With a few more people. I remember having to cut things short. Because I think it was either late at night, to the point where I couldn't record anymore. Or had to do something in that time. So I apologise in advance over that. Because I wanted to continue it, but like, you gotta think how long the Money in the Bank matches are. I think I tried doing it last time. And it took about fucking half an hour, still couldn't do it. It was just anything that takes too much time. I'm not gonna be able to do. Superman's just getting fucking wrecked by Walter of all people. Oh no, Batman's getting attacked. Batman's attacking him now. And Republicans getting the ladder. What's happening? Let's see, now for this fucking stand here. Whole thing's a fucking, like, CD rock. Oh, got the timing right. He's got the timing right. Superman's pushed the ladder. Fuck. Just kick. What's going on with the ladders right now? So I'm gonna go through the ladders. Like, the cuts are pissing us off a little bit. Alright, so it was cut short. It's a 50-minute video as well. And he has the women's one. The only one there is Hermione. I should probably add more women to it. I think I've only just got Hermione. Which I couldn't really do too much with it because there was just too much time on it. Don't know if I played any of it either. Oh, it's fucking boiling, yeah. You know, I've just got to keep fucking taking this off. Ah. I don't overheat, man. I just get like too fucking much. It's too fucking much. Fuck. Anyway, how's chat doing? I'm just sitting there fucking overheating in the background.
I can guarantee you one thing here tonight. Nobody is ready.
Does that not look like the mascots on the Uncle Howdy promos though? Or at least the eye part of it. Looks like somebody wearing it. So I do think Oscar has something to do with Uncle Howdy. Or Bray Wyatt, not Alexa Bliss. It'll be interesting to see how that turns out. They're gonna like pull on call over. Right, what's going on? We've got Rhea Ripley fighting nobody because the match is done. Goodbye. Where's this going? Actually, it's got 8 minutes left of this one. Right, okay, so we haven't got time for another video. Good show off the matches from SmackDown 2, just for a laugh. Just display them all at different times. I don't know though, because like, there's a lot more story to this than there is in the games. Somehow me 2009 SmackDown vs. Raw video hasn't got like copyright claimed from Triple H's theme song. There's so many videos out there which has Triple H's theme song. The fucking what's it called, man? My brain's absolutely fried right now. Well, either way, the Triple H theme song is by Motorhead, and every single other video besides the 2009 SmackDown vs. Raw doesn't have a fucking problem. Play the new God of War yet? I haven't played the first one yet. I haven't played anyone. Like, I heard it's good, but I'm debating on if I like should watch gameplay of it or if I just play it myself. Is it worth a play? Because the first one looked good. I like the visuals. The visuals look really well, and I like the whole like mythology side of it. I just hope it's not like overhyped. Because every time I play a game, it ends up overhyped. Oh, then you got Pete Davidson against Forrest fucking Gump. Fucking hell. Here we are. Back to this again, eh? It was all calmed down, and then now we got Pete Davidson making his cameo on my stream. Please welcome Pete Davidson. I should have Pete Davidson versus Kanye. I think that'd be really good. He's got John Cena's. He's. What's he doing, yeah, man? Have you seen how he's like a lot of the wrestlers are made just by like a photo? So basically, they get like a photo of a celebrity and take like a side profile of them, and then they change it into a face, which is why some of them look like it's just been like a fucking face-off film, like a bootleg version of face-off, instead of John Travolta and Nicolas Cage. You got Pete Davidson and Forrest Gump. And Face Off too. Falling off.
But across the way is a man who's rededicated his focus. Someone who's been spending extra time training and scouting.
Forrest Gump's going fucking at it right now. He does not give a fuck.
Yeah, he's showing no signs of ending this assault.
Got a fucking fade as well. Who the fuck's Forrest Gump's barber, man? Oh, Pete Davis. Pete's coming in. He's coming in. Oh, he's stopped to taunt. What the fuck is he doing?
Oh no. Stop to the belly.
But was this post Kim Kardashian or pre? He's really taunting. Yeah, he fucking really is, like. And he's flexing as well, because he was with fucking Kim Kardashian. Was he not with Ariana Grande or something?
This is where his fortitude will be put to the test. He's getting up, but there's danger.
Oh, I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Must be doing something right. He's just gonna be one of those who just constantly around different celebrity women. That's what I feel like. I think who would Pete Davidson be with next though? That's what you gotta think. You're gonna have a little fucking roulette thing. Where's Pete Davidson gonna land next? Who is he gonna taunt? Look at him, he's taunting already, man. He's already hinting something. Who's he gonna be with?
He's getting a little battered now. It's nothing he hasn't been through before. And his eyes are
Probably gonna go with that fucking Trisha from the Trisha show or something. Skylar White.
Nobody home.
Skylar.
Belly to back suplex. No.
Look at his going on with Forrest Gump. What was that move? Like a landing kick or something?
Watch out.
That's a bit fancy, wasn't it? Quite a flashy move there. Calm down with that. Kim Kardashian mixed tag match with Jimmy Wang Yang and I don't know, fucking Michelle Obama. Oh, he's getting kicked in the face already. What's he gonna do? Keep in mind, Forrest Gump couldn't fucking run or walk out. He was in crutches. This will probably be his only match as well before he goes back to crutches. I don't understand the whole fucking logic of him going from being in crutches to running like Sonic the fucking Hedgehog down a fucking hill. How does that work? How does Forrest Gump work? He's an alien. Was he on steroids? I just don't know, dude. What the fuck is this? What was that move? That was some overpowered shit there. Oh, he's going for his finisher. What's Forrest Gump gonna do? Oh, he's got the... What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Who has that move? Interesting move, though. Probably learned that when he was in the army with Bubba. Bubba did that a lot. The Shrimp Catcher 9000. McTwist. Dog Slide. Fucking talking about. Right, so there we are.
I think they've noticed, Byron.
What's the next one? Because this video is done now. What can we have on? Right, this is a little hint of what's going to be coming up next. Got CJ fighting Brock Lesnar. Okay. Right. What we're going to end things on right now. Let's have a look. Let's have a quick browse, shall we? Hey, nearly 325 subs. Nice one. But yeah, if anyone wants to check out this channel, if you aren't already, please check out this one. I already have a great cover photo, by the way. What we're gonna do? What can we do? So see how I've got like a WWE playlist now? So there's Raw 1 there, but I'm gonna have to do that on YouTube. There's a good few on you. Time is it? I think of something that's like not too much. Could be a little bit more different from what I'm normally doing. Recorded quite a bit of Pokemon as well. Still got a lot of that to come off. What the fuck? Ooh. We'll have a look. What other recent ones I've done? If you can see any you like, please let me know, and I'll be streaming them at some point. This is pretty much what I'm going to be streaming at some point. Don't know when. Hopefully tomorrow. I'll be back. Well, there's quite a lot of stuff here. You can see there's a big variety of Sonic and wrestling and Mario Kart even. There's a big variety of stuff here. And this is all going to be my next year of streams. All of this shit. So stay tuned. Stay fucking tuned, because it'll be a good one. Fuck, didn't need that. Right, okay, so... what can we do? That was the Guardians of the Galaxy game, that, by the way. I shouldn't lean so close to the mic and cough like this. We could leave it on a Marvel and DC Battle Royale, or Royal Rumble even. Yeah, why not? We can do that.
Is the Royal Rumble match.
Right, so here we are. Got the Royal Rumble here.
Number 1 and number 2 will start in the ring at the same time. Other superstars
Who's gonna be the
will join
first?
in the order that they drew. This will continue until all
We
30
shall see.
superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations occur when a superstar is
But I'm
thrown
gonna
over the top
have a quick
rope
break here,
with
2
both
seconds
feet
here.
landing on the floor. The last superstar in the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble winner and go on to face the champion of their choice at WrestleMania. Introducing the participants. First, from the Queen City, weighing in at 265 pounds, the Nightmare.
The question hovering above this situation is, how bad do you want it? What are you willing to go through? How far are you willing to push yourself to win the Royal Rumble?
Rules are simple. Toss your opponent over the top rope, both feet hit the floor, and then you are eliminated. Yeah, now we're talking.
Introducing the individual who drew number 2 from the Queen City, weighing in at 224 pounds, the Assassin, Death Smoke.
Well, this superstar wants to accomplish what many have deemed impossible and go on to main event WrestleMania. This superstar better get ready to be pushed to the limits.
When it comes to limits, Byron, I assure you, this superstar is equipped and ready to push back.
Hey, Vsauce Michael. Okay, so we have Deathstroke. Came here right on time. How about that? Okay, so this will be the last video of the day. I'm gonna go bed. then wake up whenever the fuck I do. Things to do tomorrow, man. Got a lot to do. Who's going to win? Spoilers, I'll have to start this all over again, by the way. I think about 10 minutes in, so... Come. Keeps a longer video going, though. It's, you'll see why. You'll see why I'll need to start it over again. Because this was fucking disgusting. It really was. My back's really hurting right now. I'm gonna have to get a cushion. You're just gonna see like a one mic. Like you the mic cam. I just find that, and that's fucking me, right? I'm losing the fucking plot, man. I don't know what's real anymore. But we've got a Royal Rumble here. Darth Maul's got a shirt off. Always been one of the best Sith Lords out there. I wish he was in it more. I wish he was like one of like the main ones. He should have took out the Emperor, then like became a full-on Sith Lord. What the fuck, them, man? They fucked Darth Maul up completely. They even had him having a fucking final battle with Obi-Wan. Spoilers if you haven't seen Rebels, but they had him have a final battle with Obi-Wan, and they just fucked him over, man. They ruined him. I suppose it's like sort of vengeance from Qui-Gon Jinn after he just got wrecked. It was a fair duel though, could have went either way, but Qui-Gon Jinn clearly wanted to die or something, I don't know. I don't know what the science was behind that. But we have Mr. Fantastic now fighting Batman while Deathstroke taunts in the background. Mr. Fantastic hits a DDT and Darth Maul is out of here. What's gonna happen next? Carnage looked like he was trying out something there. Too ambitious. Deathstroke's now taunting him. Deathstroke's the cocky fighter in all of this. But then, here we have John Wick coming out of nowhere. What's John Wick gonna do? What's Moist Critical gonna do here? Yeah. Yeah, that's when you know he's fucking shit up. Fucking Keanu Reeves, also known as Constantine, if you've seen the film. I don't know if he's going to come back and play him. I heard rumours that he's going to come back and play as Constantine. Constantine, whatever, fuck you. But it's... I really don't know what he's going to fucking do. But we've got Green Lantern. Look, Batman's glitch into a fucking wall. That pissed me off so much. They couldn't get us. Are you talking about John Wick or Constantine? I could not move. If I could move, Green Lantern would be able to fucking hit us. I literally got stuck in a fucking corner. I think Green Lantern couldn't even do now. Look at this, man. You couldn't grab us, couldn't do nothing. Even Deathstroke's now having to go. Oh, you got fucking Aquaman coming out. Does he make an appearance? Oh, he doesn't. Roman Reigns doesn't make an appearance. So they try to stall it over fucking again as well. I was so fucking annoyed. But I realised I'll get an extra 10 minutes into the video. It's so fucking cold in here though. It's so fucking cold in here. It went from, I don't know if it's just because of the morning or what. Because it went from so fucking warm and hot to just fucking ice temperature. It feels like fucking minus right now. Here we are. What the fuck is going on here? Some ninja shit going on. Oh, well, after that, Dragon Style. Defeat my Cobra attack. Well, they're still fucking at it, man. Batman just fucked his knees up. He's definitely gonna need surgery after this. He's not gonna walk again. He's not gonna fight crime. We've got like the fucking series of young Batman or something in the shadows. Fucking Robin. I don't know what the fuck that was, and it was just fucking disgusting. Like, you would expect better from Deathstroke and Batman. Two of the people trained by fucking Master Assassins. And you just get this shit. He's fucking Darth Maul up. Oh, Darth Maul's just got fucking busted in the face there. What's going on? Deathstroke's getting his knees stomped in. And kicked. But yeah, we got Carnage coming back. Are we out for revenge? Looking for Spider-Man? Batman's on a fucking roll, though, isn't he? Just keeps kicking Darth Maul in the face. And someone asked me why nobody rolls out of the ring under the bottom rope in Royal Rumble. Like, they could have just hid around the ring, went out of the area, and waited for people to finish. The only way that would solve the problem is if they eliminate them by going under the rope. You got Mr. Fantastic here. What's he gonna do? My head is thumping, by the way. Like how they've gone like having like long feet and long hands. The size of his hands. And his arms. So Deathstroke's now fighting. Does Deathstroke have a hoodie on or something? What the fuck is that he's wearing? Should just pull out his sword, shouldn't he? We've got Carnage getting fucked. Oh, Deathstroke's getting wrecked at the moment. What's going on? What a big turn of events. John Wick's on his way again. Oh, Deathstroke is gone. The biggest upset in this corrupt sport. As corrupt as the World Cup right now. Oh, we got John Wick. John Wick with electric tray drop. Where's he gonna go? Oh, he just got elbowed. It would have been more deadly if just landed on him, but nah. Apparently electric tray drop is an out compared to getting elbowed in the back of the head. Doesn't even have his fucking spikes on his arm, does he? Everyone's fucking seen him. Green Lantern's here. We got some of the Justice League coming in now. Justice League Revenge. It's like Injustice. It's like the Injustice game, but it's just transferred to WWE. Oh, someone's put John Wick's cut, I think. Someone's fucked. So, sometimes you kind of see who's cut. Then you see the nose. They have a little bit of like fucking pizza sauce in the fucking nose. What happens next? We've got Aquaman coming in now. It's coming in like a hot water bottle. This means war. I've not seen Aquaman. Always known him as like the shittest superhero ever, but Aquaman may actually be good. Don't know what we're gonna do with the whole Amber Heard situation though. Oh, Batman's going at it though. Batman is going at it. Alright, so we got Darth Maul fighting Roman Reigns. Then you got the Hood. Who is the Hood? It's Green Arrow. Can't remember, Steven something he's called. He plays the actor for Arrow. I used to binge that a lot when I was young. Like, not when I was younger, it's like a few years back. I used to just binge Arrow the fuck up. But now I'm all caught up now. I've seen a recap. So we've got the majority of the Justice League here now. We've got Batman, Green Arrow, Aquaman. Who we're missing? Green Lantern's just been fucked over. Darth Maul's just got fucked up. More surprises to come. Oh, John Wick's falling over. What's happening? What is happening? John Wick's still in this. Using his Constantine powers to get around. Carnage is somehow getting fucked up right now. You would think Carnage would be like spread himself across the ring and fucking everyone up by now. But nah. He's lost his powers. Same with Superman losing his powers out of kryptonite. And what's this? We have the Joker. What's the Joker gonna do? The Joker, but it's Daffy Duck. Can that not be a thing? Is that not already a thing? Artificial. We should have like a fucking Daffy Duck thing. Bugs Bunny as Batman or something. Good work. Bat Bunny. Bugs the Bat. Was it a fucking Sonic the Hedgehog character? But yeah, we have 2002 Spider-Man on the way into the ring. How's this gonna look? This one does actually look pretty good though. I'm not gonna lie. I like the way they've got the textures all on there. Looks pretty lifelike. We've got Spider-Man versus Carnage finally. This could be interesting. Meanwhile, we've got other shit going on in the background. A lot of people are missing this perfect quality content here. You don't see this very often, do you? And what's this? We have Star-Lord here. Star-Lord's out for revenge. The fuck knows what. He's there for revenge. And Mr. Fantastic's the target. Fantastic Four new spin-off when? Okay, so we've got... What's going on? Aquaman's still flopping like a fish over there. Need some water. Smelling his fishy pits. I don't always do. Oh, Batman's there, kicking the Joker in the face again. We got Spider-Man against Carnage. We've got Batman versus Joker. How can this fucking stream get any better, I wonder? Oh, Spider-Man's just got fucked up by the arrow though. This is like the biggest multiverse thing ever, isn't it? You just can't... people are getting fucking cut up. More times than fucking Britain. British Batman. Okay. Are we tweaking in the corner there? So what we'll go. I wonder if I should like leave my hair to grow out again. Or like have me beard go on, have like a Gandalf cosplay thing going on. Just for a laugh. Spider the cunt. Oh, we've got Spider-Man still fighting Carnage. Batman fighting fucking Aquaman now. Must be some past trauma there somewhere. And there's Iron Man coming in. What the fuck is going on with Mr. Fantastic there? Look at this, he's flying. Mr. Fantastic's fucking flying right now. Look at this. This is fucking rolls under the ring. How the fuck does that work? Oh, he's coming in, fucking busted up arrow now. Iron Man here just took out fucking Aquaman. That's a bit cheating. That's kind of cheating though, isn't it? It's fucking cheating, isn't it? What do we have? What's going on? Oh, he's getting knocked out. Star-Lord somehow can punch through iron. Oh, what the fuck was that? Changed the punch into a taunt. Somehow. What's going on? A lot of flipping around and a lot much. Some people still have the basic moves. Oh, Hulk's coming. We have a Hulk. What's happening with that one? Just look at him, man. Like, it's sort of less steroids, more working a fucking Morrison's. And he's just got fucked up. Walmart, Hulk, Cucumber, Wolverine. In one sentence. Oh, we've got Wolverine now. What's he gonna do? He can literally just stab every one of these fuckers here. But for some reason he chooses not to. Did he not pull his clothes out at one point? Did I imagine that? Was that a dream? Did I just make that up? Did Mr. Beast go past PewDiePie in the sub count? Oh, what's this? Special guest appearance by Davy Jones. But where's Jack Sparrow? There's no Jack Sparrow. Ice of Vites. What, Hentai Monster 5000 against Spider-Man? The one's just been chucked out the ring there, I don't know who. Who's going to make a guest appearance? Will there be any more guest appearances? Will there ever be a Jack Sparrow in the ring with all of these rivals right now? Because Davy Jones seems to be like the odd one out here. So you got a spider against a fucking squid man. Oh, Star-Lord's just got fucked up. Oh, fuck. Jack Sparrow's here. Captain Jack Swallows. If anyone's seen Epic Movie, you'll understand what I've just said. Always touting Spider-Man, though. He seems to be fine with David Jones. Good old David Jones, his locker. Flying Dutchman. Oh, fuck. Oh, he's safely done that. He's safely done that. Spider-Man does not like Jack Sparrow at all right now. Meanwhile, Batman's having a big battle with fucking Arrow here. What's gonna happen? Those Captain Americas! Yeah! Steve Rogers, Dammy Dodgers here. What we got? I spent quite a while trying to get him because a lot of them on this game when you're trying to download usually all like very corrupt. So like you'll try and download them, they'll just say it's damaged even though it's still on there to download. But what's gonna happen though? Stay tuned and find out. Hawkeye's now here. We've got 11 contestants left. Only one of them will be the victor and fight Roman Reigns for the belt. So this is the way to do it, isn't it? Hawkeye looks spot on and all, doesn't he? Hawkeye fighting fucking Wolverine. David Jones still on the fucking floor. But no, Batman's having some of Wolverine. The knee in the jaw. Captain Jack's still fighting Spider-Man this whole time. This could get interesting. Oh, Spider-Man switched to fucking David Jones now. He really just does not like Captain... What the fuck? Captain America... I mean, Jack Sparrow never got to face the fucking... the Squid Man. I'm slurring my words, that's how you know I'm like... on my way to getting the stream done. Oh, what's going on with Arrow? Can it be done? Is it gonna be done? And he gets wrecked and lands on his foot and snaps his ankle. No more seasons of Arrow for you, cunt. But now we have Captain America, dazed, too much NyQuil chicken. Oh, Spider-Man's just got knocked the fuck out by Logan though. No longer Wolverine. Thanos. What's Thanos gonna do? He's back with his giant bowling ball head. Smurf scrotum. Oh, he's shadowboxing. He's shadowboxing. He forgets he's in the ring. He's been training for this moment all of his life. Oh, now he's dancing his kung fu moves. With the Human Torch is here. What the fuck's the Human Torch gonna do? The ultimate. Everyone's weakness. Human Torch can literally burn the fuck out of everyone right now. He's on fire the whole time. The whole ring will be on fire right now. This is like a fireproof ring, and everyone's wearing like very, very fireproof outfits. I'm trying to understand how this is all working. Everyone's literally wearing a fucking fire blanket. They were prepared for this situation, yeah. Oh, yes! The myth, the legend, Walter White. Skylar. He's fucking there, man. Walter White versus Spider-Man in a Royal Rumble match. Who would ever think to see the day? He was not supposed to be there. What the fuck's he doing? He truly is the danger. Oh, Batman is fucking up Thanos right now. But Zangief's here. Zangief's here to save the day. What's he gonna do? What is he gonna do? The camera's not froze today as well, I noticed. Good for that one. Also, Zangief's now teaming up with Spider-Man to take on Walter White while everything's all going on. Two people that shouldn't even be here are somehow now here. How long will Walter White stay here for? Or Zangief? Will they take over everyone else while Deadpool comes in? Or will there be any more guests coming in? You just don't know, do you? You really just don't fucking know. You just get battered in the face. But his cancer kind of like regenerates himself, so like he doesn't die. So that'll be an interesting way to do it in the ring. Does he still feel pain from getting punched in the face though by Jack Sparrow over here? Walter White's just absolutely annihilated Batman here though. And he snapped his leg, never mind. Bye, Walt. Oh, he's gone. No more meth for you. Walter. I was hoping Walter White would stay there a bit longer. He's debating on coming back in there for a little split second. But he's just accepted it. Like, he knows he's not going to get anywhere. This is really what he was up to. Like, meth was just his cover-up. Really, he just was in a battle fucking... He was in a Royal Rumble. He missed out the opportunity of fighting the Thing as well. Oh, Zangief's gone as well. No. Fucking hell, Thing looks tiny. He's a fucking pebble. What the fuck happened to him? He had the Hulk in earlier. He's roughly around the same size. He looks fucking tiny. I mean, he might have been a small bloke. Might have been the explanation of it. I thought he would have been like, bigger. Much bigger. Oh, Batman's got fucked. Oh, the Flash is here. What's the Flash gonna do? Is he gonna run past everyone? Is he gonna be super fast? He's taking his time though. Looks like he's picking the Batman, just like the Mortal Kombat game. It's like the third fucking game where Justice League are fighting each other. Just leave the Flash alone, says Captain Sparrow. Man, I don't know what the fuck Jack Sparrow's done there, but it was excellent. We've got Venom here now. Glad he missed the Carnage opportunity. But Venom's here, and that's the main thing. What's he gonna do? This looks like a mascot, and it just doesn't even look like Venom. Wait, who's gonna be in the next? Venom's going mental right now. Fucking what happened to Venom? What the fuck was that? Look at Venom. Look at Venom on the right there. What the fuck happened? What? Okay. Who's gonna be next? Oh, it's Superman. Superman's come back. Should be an easy path for him. He's out for revenge. Mother Kryptonite from the Krupp. Got Money in the Bank earlier. Oh, what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? He's breaking him. He's breaking the Batman. More than Bane. Breaking them much more than Bane. Oh, who's it gonna be? Who's number 29? It's Walt Jr. Could it be Flynn himself? Who? It was. Oh, man. He's getting absolutely fucking wrecked by the thing. Black Panther comes here to fucking hell. Ah, fucking sweating, man. That's a well-deserved Astro attack. Fucking hell, man. Can it? Fucking can it, man. Who's gonna win? Well, Junior's fucking people up. Somehow you can walk now. Good old Flynn himself. Oh, Flynn versus Jack Sparrow now. Go on, Flynn. I believe in you. We got the thing fucking people up. Jack Sparrow's got absolutely wrecked in the head there by Black Panther. What's gonna happen? Oh, a back break on the thing. How does that work? That not be so fucking heavy on you. And for the Man of Steel, that'll piss me off. End of Days by Jack Sparrow though. So this is the final few. Anyone can reach it to SmackDown now. I don't know if they'll have the cutscene to WrestleMania or not. They used to. Oh, he's using cruiserweight moves too. This could get interesting. What we got? Fucking Finn just got wrecked by a big spin there. Batman's trying to lift the thing right now. He can't do it, it's too heavy. What's he gonna do? Gotta break some of the rocks off of him. Be funny if he just turns into a fucking Geodude or something. I caught a Gassi on Pokemon earlier, yesterday. It was on Pokemon. What's the most of the colour? Was it Emerald? On Pokemon Emerald, anyway, whichever was the improved version. Oh, the thing's gone now. Oh, it's the final four. It's the final four. Who's going to be the final three? Daichi. Oh, Walt Jr. wants some of Batman now. Damn. I can die already. I wonder what's happening. What is happening? Man of Steel does not like Pirates of the Caribbean. Might just be a thing against Johnny Depp, I don't know. But Superman is not having any of the shit. Fucking hell. Fucking Flynn getting flung across by Superman. Best thing I've seen all day. Oh, he broke his face in half. Tired. Too high. Why does Superman not fly around though? Like, I don't see any like corrupt Saudi Arabian kryptonite anywhere.
Possible elimination in progress.
Oh, what's happening? Oh, it's a final three. There's no cutscene. There's no cutscene pointing to the fucking WrestleMania. They used to do a massive, like, big point. I'm not gonna do it in case it looks like I'm, like, doing something else, which shouldn't be allowed on Twitch, but the basically point at WrestleMania sign. And, yeah, it's always been tradition, so I don't know why they stopped it.
Getting ready to send one over.
And Superman's just letting it happen. He's just taunting as well while Flynn's just getting fucking thrown out of a ring. The origin story of why he has crutches, just because he got thrown out of the ring by Batman. He's out for revenge though. Gonna come back like Mr. Glass or something and come for revenge. Don't underestimate him. He is the son of the danger, though, after all.
Oh, look at these kicks. Rights and lefts, elbows,
Walter.
knees, all of them lethal.
Son of Walter. Oh, what is going on with Batman right now? He was on fire. He just fucked him up completely there. Good for him. It turned into a little comic book scene there as well. That was good. I was hoping to get like a Marvel and DC ring going, but you need to like make your own show now. You can't just have your custom ring in a match whenever you want. I don't know why. And this is yours, I think. But if you download them, you have to have it like put in a show, otherwise it's not gonna work. You're not gonna select them. But yeah, that was good old stream of my comeback. Hopefully everyone enjoyed it. Hopefully you're all having a good Thanksgiving tomorrow, and yeah, I'll be trying to come back. I can't say for definite because I always say I will, but then I end up like unable to do anything one way or the others. But you never know. This could be the gateway to January, where I'm hoping to make a full return. Hopefully every day if I can do. And yeah, it's going to be a good time. Things are going to change around here. Because I've got a good idea for Twitch and YouTube. I think it's going to change a few things of what people are going to do. So yeah, hopefully everyone has a nice Thanksgiving and take it easy. Good things are going to come soon.